retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pain for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards in the weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Feed like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pain for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards in the weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Feed like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred.
Hello everybody and welcome to Waylander Gaming. This is Waylander here with Skarpskenkel, Shroomzy and Lotus as we're gonna get into the second day of Group C. Yesterday, if you tuned in to watch, which I know most of you have done, you would have seen an action-packed, drama-filled evening. There were some shockers, but as I always say, this Group C is a bit stacked. I mean, there's like a lot of good teams in here. It's gonna be very difficult for the two teams who are gonna actually get out of this group, but into the game we will be going shortly. I know I will have the poll up for you because you'll be interested in finding out who's our first match. It's Madagascar up against Prodigy's Coven. So that's going to be a very, very, very exciting game between these two squads. But let me hand you over to my co-casters, Skarpskenkel, Shroomzy, Lotus, as they say hi to everybody and get us ready for the first game.
Hello everyone, and tonight is like Way already said, is going to be action-packed, and I hope you guys had fun with us last night, because I can promise you tonight we're going to do exactly the same. Up first, we've got Madagascar up against Prodigy's Coven.
I mean, this is a stack of a match. Both these teams did exceptional yesterday, and I mean, this is going to be a great match. There's a few big players, big names in the lobby now, so interesting to see which team is going to come on top.
That is true, and yes.
The stage is yours, Lotus.
Okay, sorry. I was about to say that is true. Some of these teams, as you guys mentioned, are extremely good, and last night they played exceptionally well. So to be able to see both of them against each other, I really want to see who will be able to win.
So, as we have the players up and ready for this first match, we're going to get into that drafting phase really shortly. We're just going to tell the ref we're good to go, and I'm going to transition us into that. So, it's going to be Madagascar up against Prodigy's Coven. Lotus, Shroomzy, if you can take us through the drafting phase so that we, everybody knows what's happening, what's the picks, what's the bans, and we want to hear from you guys in the chat. Give us your opinion on what do you think is going to happen and the picks and bans that are going to be coming through.
I mean, the banning phase is always the first step in the win for your team. I mean, as I say, 70% of the game is won by the bans. The other 30% is just the outplays.
That is true, but sometimes your draft can be so good against the enemy team, but if you don't execute it well enough, it's not going to work. Hayabusa banned out from the side of Madagascar and Larry and B. What do you think about a Hayabusa first ban?
So Hayabusa is, I don't know, it's a coin flip currently for me. We've seen some great Hayabusa outplays, but we've seen some people choke on that shadow kill. And I mean, Hayabusa is very counterable in the current meta. It's only like the high skill ceiling players that is able to execute their combo properly. But I mean, if you are a pro Hayabusa player with a 70% win rate, I mean, why not? I mean, still a threat in the right hands.
That is true. And Blank is using this 5-second banning out the Lancelot. Lancelot right now is a bit stronger than the Hayabusa, being so overpowered with the dashes, the amount of damage output, and escapability.
I mean, and there already goes Lotus's two favorite heroes, the boyfriend and the dashing hero. So overall, Lancelot a good ban in this stage. I mean, as you know, I love a Lancelot. If you see him with skill, it's just zing, 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 zing around the map. I mean, and especially in the tournament lobby, you actually have that good skin where it shows actually as soon as you do your first dash, it shows zing every time. So it's awesome. I love the hero.
But both teams focusing on this assassin bans, Diddy banning out the Ling. How strong is Ling now on this current patch?
So Ling is one of the slept upon junglers. I mean, he did have a nerf last patch. He was almost dead, but I mean, after this latest season, he's still a menace. If you can get the 4 shot 10% of blades landed, he's still able to one-shot any squishy with his full combination. So I love the trend going after the assassin junglers. The next one is going to be what, Nolan or even Joy. I wonder if they're going to stick with the theme.
Touche, but right now we're still waiting for Arcana banning out the Yuzong. Yuzong right now is extremely strong. The sustainability, the mobility, and even the damage that he can give out depending on the build. So that's a good call coming from the side of... Yes?
So, no, I mean, overall, Prodigy is definitely making a good call with that ban. As you know, the new fighter XP buff meta with a lifesteal damage fighters, that's meta, with Lapu Lapu being broken. Even after the 10% nerf they gave him, he's still a menace. Yuzong with a Black Dragon form being able to swap any objective in your favor. And Ruby, I mean, one I'm offended and you are going back to Shanghai.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
And the Joy that you were mentioning earlier also getting banned off from the side of Madagascar. But what I'm surprised about the MSA so far is the fact that Lapu Lapu doesn't really get banned as much, but even though he's so broken, no one really picks him up.
Yeah, I mean, Lapu Lapu still slept upon. I think it still needs to find the spot in the meta. I mean, it works in the correct drafts overall, but Badang being the last ban, Badang got a massive nerf overall. But I mean, you don't need more than just one set, one first crack against the first break, and you're done. So that's an interesting thing I recently just saw. All the skills of Badang is first crack, first wave, first break. Awesome names.
Suzuki picking up the glue as a first pick. So glue is also relatively a flex because you can have him in Roam or in XP.
I would beg to differ. I mean, glue in the Roam position is not good in my opinion. But I mean, it all depends on the picks. But first pick glue is a bit iffy. I mean, you do have the major hard counters being the Pharaohs and the Vexana. And there's also a lot of soft counters you have to him. I mean, if you go against a Khalid in the XP lane, glue is cooked. If you go against, okay, Yuzong is banned out, so there's no Yuzong to worry about. But Xborg as well. And as I said, Xborg being picked up and Blank hovering upon the Roger. Roger with that buff is menacing this game. I mean, currently, Prodigy is doing a very good job in this current drafting phase. I mean, it's only 2 years, so you can't count meta out just yet.
That is true, but Diddy and Larian B getting the next picks. Larian B is one of the strongest Madagascan marksmen that there are, but we did manage to see him yesterday on the Hayabusa, if I'm not mistaken.
So Larry recently did make the swap over to junglers for meta, and I have to say, his skill on the jungles, I was a bit iffy when I saw a marksman transitioning to jungle, but I have to say I'm quite impressed. But of course, you know, still shining Shiro here. Shiro going for that Faza, so you won't be able to see him on that signature Sicilian he showed us last night.
That Sicilian was crazy. But when a marksman player goes to jungle player, there's one advantage that they do have, which is my coach recently told me, when you want to play marksman, you have to have more map awareness than a roamer. So if you take that map awareness into the jungle, that could give you a good advantage.
Yeah, I also do tell all my marksmen that, I mean, you need to have more map awareness than anyone. You need to have the predictability to know when the enemy is going to come gank you. And that's something a lot of marksmen do lack, is that awareness on when to stay safe. I mean, a lot of the marksmen, we know if you lose a wave, it's going to be detrimental, but rather lose a wave than lose a life. But Larry MB going for that Suyu pick and main picking up that Gato. So that's already the fighter trilogy out, and there's only a marksman and a mage left for the side of Prodigy. So I will definitely want to see some focus bangs coming out here from towards the mage. I mean, Zetian is still open, and no one picked Zetian up. That's crazy.
Zetian is such a good hero, but sometimes Sometimes she's also very situational because she has to fit into your draft. If she doesn't fit into your draft, even though she's broken, she won't be broken there.
I mean, Zetian is very flexible, so she can either go into that full set with a Tiger Roll or even a sustained comp. So if you have extended team fights, Zetian will definitely be favorable, as Prodigies go for that high loss ban. So that's a very good ban overall, and no high loss with a sustain on his ultimate, the Glorious Pathway, along with the glue also being able to follow up and just annoy the hell out of the enemies. Is a good combination overall.
My legacy shall endure.
That is true, but Zetian, just as you mentioned her a little bit earlier, was already banned from the side of Madagascar. So Zetian can actually work well in favor of if she was with the Gato and the X-Borg. But Madagascar saw that coming and they said, no thank you.
I mean, overall good ban in that regard, but I would say if I was Prodigies, I would definitely focus on the Roma. There's not a lot of good Romas left. We still do have the Matilda left open. That meta Gascar players love Matilda. Even after the recent nerf, we have the Minotaur also open, and there is a lot of options to go for. So it's hard to focus ban the Roma, but I mean, banning a marksman is tough as they go for the Kimmy ban. Not a bad ban overall.
Kimmy is a good hero, but right now it feels like there are just better marksmen. 1-1 also getting banned out from the side of Madagascar.
Overall, 1-1 is a very deadly hero in the right hands. She is easily be counterable if you just have extended range or burst ability over her. But in the late game team fights, a 1-1 with one crossbow of tank will decimate you. And it's a good combination to also have with the glue with a Gato, because they are all heroes that can be able to just lock down the enemy. So 1-1 can just throw that skills, hit the weak points, and get that ult up and running.
True, I've dealt with some good 1-1 players, and 1-1 is a lot like the Hanabi. If you can't play her well, even in late game, you can sell your entire game. But Arcana on the Selena.
But just to rewind back to your previous comment, 1-1 being compared to a Nabi is just crazy. I know you are a Nabi lover, but I mean, yeah, I understand the reference. If you sell on 1-1, she's a hard player to pick up, but overall, there's the Minotaur I spoke of. So Madagascar going for that Minoan Fury. The set capabilities with the Faza is just insane. And Shiny showing us Layla or Hanabi. But as you know, Meta also loves the Bruno pick, so that might be a good pick into their arsenal. But I don't know how Bruno would fare against the Roger and Selena as well.
But it seems like they want to go for this. Oh no, the Exia. Exia! But if Arcana catches her with those Selena's arrows, or Blank just jumps in with the Lycan Pounce, that could be quite dangerous, especially if the Exia is using her ult.
So that's not bad. I mean, they do have a lot of counterability, and there's still a final pick, which is the marksman. And unless we're going to see Roger onto the marksman, that would be interesting. Roger would definitely be able to counter the Exia, as we do see a Fanny. That is Fanny. I mean, you don't see Fanny often in this tournament scene.
But this Fanny still hasn't switched out to execution for Retri. Are they gonna go for some unconventional plays maybe?
I would not suggest that. I mean, the Fanny got that massive nerf onto her energy consumption. She's very blue buff reliable, and there's the swap with a retribution. Last second, almost didn't make it. Double retri. We've got a double retri. What? GG's to Prodigy's Coven on that.
Double retri. Okay, double retri is a bit crazy, and that could cost them something. Or there could just be some madness to the method and method to the madness. But overall, for the drafts, hero-wise, which one would you favor?
So if I do not take into consideration the retri mistake, I would definitely have favored Nah, I still would have favored Meta. So Meta's draft is just solid. I mean, there's everything you need in a drafting phase. Frontline capability, set, follow-up, damage output, sustain, chase. They have everything in the draft. So I would loose hands go for Meta's draft. I don't know what your opinion is.
I would also rather go for the meta. But let's ask from the sheep with the no bleep and Mr. Waylander himself.
So, welcome everybody back to the stream. I hope you are excited. And also a little bit shocked. The double retry meta may be born right now. Who knows? That is, oh my goodness. Is this a pause going here?
There is a Roger AFK in the base.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
So as far as I've got it right, in the rules it states if you've got a double retry, there will not be a restart. So let's just wait on MSA to just give us the command and let's see what is going to happen. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please hit that like, share and subscribe button. Rika did promise to buy a membership if we've got 70 viewers live on show with us. So whether or not if it's wherever, and I saw Please Me did say he will double up on Rika's promise. So let's get this stream shared all over, and just please take note, if you are not subscribed to the channel, you will not stand a chance to win a free membership, potentially 2 memberships. But without further ado, let's find out from the organization what is going to happen. And as the live chat says, Damascus says Waylander's voice is so creamy.
Oh, that's funny. So, according to me, actually, and Angelique just followed up on the rules itself, they say if you have a double retry, you have one chance to redo the draft, but it's the same draft, just a retry swap. But it all comes down to how MSA will respond to this.
Let me get us up on screen while they're sorting this out.
Highball. I was enjoying my smoke break there for a second.
Yeah, so thank you, Damascus, for the compliment as I'm just getting everybody ready. And, well, you get to see our faces instead of just watching the timer. I know timers are nice and all, right? But it reminds me a little bit too much of school. You know, when you get towards the end of the day, it's the last lesson, and all eyes are not on the teacher, it's not on the board, it's not on your books. You're looking at the clock. And you're like, how many minutes more to go? When will that siren sound and release me from prison?
I mean, and the timer doesn't have a glorious beard to watch, so I mean...
yeah, exactly. So,
Shrimmy, my question, right? Did you run back to the room?
I absolutely did. I was busy taking a small 30-second break outside whilst waiting. So I was like, when we said, okay, we're going live on cameras, I was like, oh, run. And you saw me rolling through the corridors.
Yeah, so speaking of Release Me, Way, a song just popped up in my mind, you know. Release me, release my body, because I'm not able to. That is very high pitch, and I can't sustain that.
I'm not gonna lie, that gives away your age a bit, though. That's a very old song.
Well, I don't know if you can see, but look at all that grey hair. I mean, and here the patch on the beard. I'm just, I will not talk about my chest hair. But anyway, I'm 30 years young, so everyone officially knows my age.
I mean, we got a very diverse age group here on the casters chat. So, I mean, overall, there is the 30-year-old man himself, the sheep. We've got Lotus, which is young and blossoming, blushing all the way through life. I'm here in the mid-ranges, a quarter of a century. And then we've got Uncle Waylander himself.
The old guy. So, you know, when you think about this, right, we actually represent very different generations of gaming. Like when I first started gaming, and again, Damascus, thank you for the compliment. When I first started gaming, it was on like with the keyboard and you're pressing WASD and then like spacebar to jump, and there was no mouse that went with it. Well, but anyway, while I'm saying this, we are back in the game. I don't know what is going on in terms of the rules and how things are going to work out. They do have the option to redraft, as we said, but well, we'll just wait to see what is going on. But anyways, back into the game we go. Let's start calling out those shots. So, Skenkel, what are your thoughts so far on the draft? And let's discuss this as if there wasn't a double retry. Otherwise, our whole attention is going to be there.
Well, I am going to be honest, and I am favoring Madagascar with the draft. Nonetheless, Madagascar being quite a very dominant team. But I'm just I'm just looking at the messages here on the admin group. Okay, so it seems like we are continuing nonetheless. My apologies for the double retry, but anyway.
Yeah. So the abyssal arrows being thrown out here a little bit from Arcana. As both squads are heading towards the gold lane, Fasa will use that high mobility of hers to try and get something done. Though Roger is not going to have... Oh, there's a Fanny into the mix, dancing around. Flicker comes through. The Cutthroat is out there as it's Fanny blank, showing how deadly he is and why he gets banned out all the time. First blood to the way of Coven Prodigies.
Yeah, so past the 2-minute mark, it's gold still fairly even though the first blood did go in favor of Fanny. But the first turtle of this match, the Ironhide, has been spawned. Will we see that turtley dance?
Yeah, so both teams are setting up a lot of poke damage onto the glue by the Xbox. He has that Lost Insanity, but as we see Diddy making a jump in there, for once rescuing somebody. Keeping that glue safe for the most part. Neither of the jungles starting up with this turtle of the game. As we see Blank just trying to get that red buff. He won't have the energy yet. He doesn't have the blue buff available. Abyssal arrow comes out. Doesn't land onto anybody. Suyu taking it down. There's Fanny into the mix. But it's going to be Larry and B with a quick retribution. However, Minoan Fury, there's a knockup. Lost Insanity comes out as a follow-up. What is going on here? This is maybe the most crazy pause.
Release my body because I'm not able to. And back into the match as Main gets a kill onto Faza. So that was a 1-for-1 exchange. And the first turtle of the match going in favor of Madagascar.
Yeah. So... Roger just trying to keep pace. He's got the red, so he can use it to try to steal. Oh, but Shiny there making sure he got the gold crab. So that was excellent. I think that was pleased me. I think that somebody pressed the button by accident. I don't know who that was. We will find them and we will sort it out. But that was an unnecessary pause. Though in that particular pause, I was quite surprised that Diddy managed to escape. Not just in real life, but also from the Lost Insanity from the Xbox.
Okay, so we are going to restart the match. We just need the teams to surrender so that we can conclude and sort out the retry. So the pause came in from the ref trying to restart the match but not being able to. So if, in my opinion, if the match continues, then it continues. If none of the teams surrenders, it is what it is. My apologies, viewers, and apologies to Madagascar for losing that kill in that pause. But nonetheless, we do see Fanny blank onto Shiro, but not being able to capitalize on that cutthroat.
Yeah. So Shiro just managing to reposition quick enough. So the kill count fairly even, or at least one kill to the good to the side of Prodigy's Coven, but the gold lead going the way of Madagascar, which we would expect, because Roger's not really going to get that gold lead. Once more, the pause does come through because we are waiting for the teams to get well, not get ready. We need them to reset so we can get rid of that particular spell. I think someone should be tagging the captains in the WhatsApp group so that we'll be able to inform them, hey guys, this is what's going to be happening. Rika, I would say it's already into the 5-minute mark. We're all just 10 seconds away from heading into that, and it doesn't really make all that big of a difference once we hit the 5-minute mark, as you said. As we all know, based on the update. So, this comes down to the organizers. Let's see what they do and how they're going to do this. We would expect quick decisions from them with regards to this. So they have said that they want to get a restart going. It's all about getting the teams to realize this, because when you're in the middle of a match, that does cause a bit of problems. So let's see what happens. I don't think even I have the option to do that. There we go. There we go. Finally, communication. You know what we need to do in future? I'm just going to get our cameras up and running once more. So, you know what we should be doing in future? Scott. Okay. No, I was thinking whether I should say your name only or everybody's name, because I'm talking to all of you here and the viewers at home, right? But okay, I'm speaking to you specifically now, Scott. You know what we should be doing in the future? For future matches, I strongly suggest we have both teams on Discord. Because we did create on the Discord server space for the different teams that will be playing against one another. So you have to have your entire team on a particular Discord. Because when you're running online tournaments, and I know when we're doing the Conquerors of Dawn tournament in September, for those of you who do get the invite for that particular tournament, there's going to be a substantial, I wouldn't say like huge, world-changing prize pool, but a decent prize pool for that, cash prize for that particular tournament. But one of those things that we're going to insist on is every team is in our Discord server. You will have a referee there with you, because this is going to be a proper online tournament. So we have to have certain rules and procedures. It also allows for stuff like this, where if somebody is lagging right there and then the ref knows, they know what to do, we can action this without too much of mess ups and mishaps and all sorts of things like that, right? So I think definitely in the future that is something we need to look at organization wise.
Well, look, we have put everything in place. It's just that we need to utilize the utilities and go with that. And just to add, right, so before anyone wants to run away and say, oh, this and that, it's not going to be like 500 Rand cash prize pool. It's going to be a couple of thousand, right? So just to get everyone's rule off the lips and ready to go, the invitations will be going through before the end of the month, right? So we want to conclude the MSA first. We want to conclude the IESF within this month, and then the invitations will be going out. So it's going to be half invitations, half registrations, if I can remember correctly. That's what we wanted. So 8 teams will be invited to Conquerors of Dawn, right? And we have our 8 in mind, and we know exactly who it's going to be. So you'll be receiving a special invite. So keep your eyes out. And well, it's our way to say thank you to the community, and it's our way to give back to the community as well. So literally everything, all the gifts, all the memberships, all the super chats, everything that we got in from the community on our YouTube channel will be going back to the community. So very proud. And it's also going to be our anniversary. And wait, it is our anniversary this month. So it's just to say thank you, and we love you all. It's been a year. It's almost a year. So crazy stuff. Love all around. It's
Yeah. So Waylander Gaming turning 1 year old on the 26th of July.
Yes.
So 26th of this month, they will be turning 1 year old. And as always, thank you all for the support that you've done to get us to this particular point in time. If you're watching the drafting screen right now and you're wondering why everything is a bit crazy, it's because the decision has been made to pick and stay with the heroes that you had. So just that one spell item will be changing. So that's how it's gonna go.
I mean, it's the fairest thing to do, just to change the retry as the rule states. Because, I mean, the draft was already made, so you can't change drafts now because you realized, that was a pick that was made. It would be completely unfair to both teams.
It would. So they're sticking with it. It's going to be coming down to a lot to do with execution. There's a pretty decent draft, and you can see how quickly we're getting through all of this because we need to get back into the game. We need to get back onto schedule. We are running right now. What is it? 35 minutes behind schedule?
Yo, that's crazy. But I have an apple to pick with you guys. Why couldn't you start the channel birthday like 3 days later?
Oh, so it'll be in line with your birthday.
Yeah.
Because we
There's double the party.
when we made this decision, we knew that you were going to join the team, and we said to ourselves, how can we steal your glory? How can we steal your thunder? That's just not fair.
Oh, how nice of you. All love.
Alright, so countdown is done. We're heading into the game. Distance guy, this is a tournament lobby. It's just with the 6-ban option. So you get in the tournament lobby, you get to open up 6 or 10 bans. So they went for the 6-ban because, I mean, the bans don't really matter right now. Everybody knows what exactly the picks were going to be. And so we're heading into the game. It is going to be game number 1. As Rika, thank you for the super chat of a super image right there. We appreciate all the support from everybody, and all of that is, as Skopskankel mentioned, it's going to be heading back towards the community, as we will have that prize pool set up for everyone. You will know what it is. Once we know what it is, we're still going to have to do our final bits of calculations, but into the game we go.
So funny Scarp moments being new stickers. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. There was no Christopher. I said invitations. Invitational. Oh my word. Okay, I'm with you now. So both teams are rotating to the same side, and we will see that gank onto the gold lane. Madagascar onto Pan 65 so early on.
You see, already, this is the thing I love about her, Selena. She does give a little bit of vision, though I would say the positioning of the trap there from Arcana, not so much in the best position to give vision, as the Litho just kind of ate it up. Ooh, look at the damage coming out from 99.9% alone. Xborg onto that Glue. Glue will be having a bit of a tough time versus an Xborg.
Yeah, I don't know why they picked the Glue against the Xbox, but I mean, look, it can come down to anything. It's all going to come down to the late stages and into the team fights. I mean, if Econ Province can get the Glue out of the equation, I mean, it's going to be a fest for Xbox.
That is definitely so. Madagascar making their way towards the Roger, but see how beautifully that trap was from the Selena. It's just Roger knew exactly who is heading towards him. As we see Main with the stun onto 2. We see the follow-up. Fanny gets knocked up. Doesn't want to commit that cutthroat in such a dangerous position. Once more, there's the Abyssal Arrow. As Fanny goes in with that poke damage, just dancing around. It is time for the first turtle of the match. Abyssal Arrow again and again. Onto hitting the mark. Hits Larry, and beyond that, Suyu.
The taunt from Madagascar not landing onto the mark. However, we do see Glue is trying to be pesky, but he does not get that grab onto anyone just yet. So first turtle of the match is being focused on by Larry indeed.
Yeah, it's Suyu with the retribution. Lost Insanity comes out. Minnow trying to heal up. The feathered airstrike is into the mix as the Split comes in. And will we see Xbox being taken down? Yes, Glue does this. He wants to counter engage. Oh, but what a Minnow in Fury! What a set from Diddy there as he knocks up 3. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, but the pressure is being placed on Foster, not wanting to be too aggressive in there. But oh my goodness, what a Minnow in Fury that was.
Diddy not laying down the carpets tonight, but definitely smashing down onto the ground with the Diddy oil.
Oh my goodness. That was a fantastic set there. If it just had a little bit more damage output, it could have been a straight out triple kill in that moment in time. But anyway, let's just get the balls up and running. We can see what everyone is building towards. We can see Roger going for that Wind Talker. Gives him a little bit of extra mobility, though. There's Fanny into the mix, wants to engage, wanted to check out what was happening with the small camp, decides to disengage. This is the beauty of a Fanny. Fanny, very, very, very high-skilled hero, but can go in for these quick invades and setups, has a split push potential, quite a lot of skills that she brings to the party.
So just before the 4-minute mark, we do see the kills fairly even. Madagascar has that 600 gold lead in favor to them. So nothing exponential just yet, but we do see X-Borg focusing onto Glue. Let's see how this next team fight is going to play off.
Bit of poke damage there by the Minnow onto the Selena there, as Blank just dancing around. Suyu has the mobility to escape, but Fanny once more into the mix. There's Minnow, hits the Minoan Fury. There's the Feathered Airstrike. There's the follow-up. Avatar of Guardian wants to come out, but it's going to be the full barrage from the Ixia that sets up the kill there for Suyu, and that's beautifully timed for the side of Madagascar, because it's turtle time.
What a combination and what a smooth set coming in from Madagascar. Potentially going to turn the pressure onto Prodigy Coven.
Yeah, that was a lovely, lovely set there from the Minnow. That's the thing with a Minnow. Minnow is one of the deadlier roamers, I would say. Oh, there's the Avatar of Guardian. Doesn't land on anybody. Lots of poke damage coming through. Faster with the Feathered Airstrike. The cancel comes in with the taunt, but the knockup is in there. Abyssal Arrow lands on only to the Minotaur, but they don't want to stop the damage. Oh, Ixia with the flicker combination. The mega kill going the way off the Fossa.
And Pan 65 gets the first tier 1 turret in favor of Econ Province.
Yeah, that just kind of kept the gold fairly even. Oh, there's Fanny trying to dance around, but Minotaur just making sure that she can't get the angle to build those stacks, get the engage onto that Ixia. Nice push here from, as the Roger, as you said, Pan 65, making sure that even though they lost the team fight there in the mid lane, they achieved an objective anyway.
Yeah, so 2.4k going in favor of Madagascar. Will Econ Province be able to turn the tide here? Will we see those sets and not the Avatar of Guardians onto the Natalia? Or will Madagascar, as Diddy, prove to be, well, a super minnow?
Yeah. Looks like Fossa is going to be going for the Sky Piercer build. Quite interestingly enough, the Blade of Heptases has been completed by the Fanny, so she's going to start to hurt quite a bit right now with that Blade of Heptases. As we see the Hunter Strike also being completed by Suyu. Oh, there's an engagement there. Glue versus the Fanny. Takes her off really quickly.
So, just before the 7-minute mark, we do see the next turtle. The third and final turtle will spawn up in the next 3 seconds. This is all going to come down to team fight. As we do see Glue in the split position, he will be, gets the grab onto Arcana. Selena currently in a lot of damage. Will the Glue be able to finish off Selena? Oh, under the turret, and the Feathered Airstrike comes in from Shiro as Faza does finish off Selena. However, X-Borg does get the return onto Glue.
Yeah, so the pressure is being placed on the mid lane wave by, what's this, a solitary minion. Fanny goes in. There's the Avatar of Guardian, the full barrage. Fanny gets that objective, manages to get the retry off, but it's going to be Minnow once more with that Minoan Fury. The knockup is in there. Somehow Gatto surviving through all of this. The continuation of the fight. Roger's taken down as well. And Ixia seizing this opportunity. She knows that if she clears this wave quite quickly, avoids the Abyssal Arrow, which should come out any second, we'll be able to take down the mid lane tier 1 turret.
Yeah, so Faza definitely raking up those Sky Piercer stacks. And she currently has 20 stacks with the Sky Piercer. So that Feathered Strikes are going to become very devastating.
Yeah. That is true. That is definitely true. So with this mid lane turret being open, it just creates a lot of pressure now for the side of. Ooh, look at that Fanny going in onto the Fossa, almost taking the Fossa down. Wants to continue with the push, but opts against it. Doesn't know where the Minotaur is going to be. Soon we're gonna have to see those traps coming out from the Selena, just to give a little bit of vision around these areas, because that's gonna make a huge difference because the mid lane turret's been taken down.
Don Rye is saying Get was the sacrificial lamb in that previous engagement, but let's see how this one does play out, because it ain't over. It's over what? The cookie crumbles. And we do see Pan 65 going for that split push once more. So 2 tier 1 turrets in favor of Econ Provinces. We do see the engagement onto Minotaur. However, Minotaur is able to escape. Main is trying to get it, but he is taken down by the Faza. Faza proving to be a deadly mage at this point of stage. And Diddy, well, he's slippery, and he escapes another engagement.
Yeah, those heals coming through from the Minnow. Oh, there's the Abyssal Arrow. The dancing from Selena, but she's caught underneath the turret. The full barrage comes through, and they managed to take down 2. And this is 2 down before this, the first Lord of the game.
Yeah, Econ Province definitely has the map advantage here, as they do have the first tier 2 turret taken down. But as you mentioned, it is the Rar that is up, and that is the Lord. Will Madagascar get this Lord, or will Blank come in here with a clutch reckless steal with that Fanny?
Yeah. His beautiful itemization coming out from the Minnow, picking up the Dreadnought first, just to make sure that he can sustain through a little bit more of the skill damage, and then Flask of Oasis, the second item, that a bit of shield, that little bit of extra heal. He's keeping both himself and the team alive at this moment in time. The Lord will be spawning up in the next few seconds. Should be heading, which way do you think? Mid lane, bot lane?
Mid lane, bro. That will be mid lane.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be bot lane. It's definitely going to be bot lane. I see the bot lane's tier 2 turret has more damage.
Yeah, so a bit of an invade onto the blue buff here. They want to try to take it away from the Fanny. Fanny does manage to secure it. The Abyssal Arrow on point once more, as we're watching the trio here from the side of Madagascar just help push this mid lane wave in. Wave's not exactly synced up. Skill shot comes through from the Suyu, as Fanny is trying to stop the Lord from making its way to the tier 2 turret. Will she get caught out there? Very difficult without any real hard lockdown on that Fanny.
Way the chat is definitely cranking me up. I want to say so many things, but let me rather not. So the Lord is going to potentially get that shield down onto the tier turret. Oh no, as Pan 65 and Arcana does straight down the Lord. The feathered airstrike has been committed, not landing onto the mark. We do see the engagement wants to be popped off onto the X-Borg, but Madagascar not getting anything done with that tier 2 turret in their defense.
Yeah. So red buff stolen away, as Madagascar are trying to take down as many of the tier 2 turrets as they possibly can, making sure that they can get the squeeze on for the next 80 seconds. But Fanny doing, oh, there's a Minoan Fury into the full barrage with a flicker back comes out. Xbox hits that last insanity, as it's a 1-for-0 exchange so far. Fanny using that high mobility of hers, getting across the map really quickly. That's a tier 2 turret being taken down. We should see another one. So very successful engage here from the side of Madagascar, achieving all their objectives with just under a minute to go for the second Lord of the game.
Yeah, Madagascar definitely in a very good position here to get the first blood in this best of 3 series. Econ Province, or Prodigy's Coven, is not seeming to get that discipline on their defense and getting the pickoffs. Madagascar is running as a pack of hounds.
Yeah, but I would say for Prodigy's Coven, they do have the opportunity to contest for this Lord. They've got some big spells in the mix here to ensure that they can achieve that objective, maybe a potential Lord steal. I'm thinking specifically of the Avatar of Guardian from the Gato.
Yeah, that's going to come down to those set plays. We do see the engagement from Econ onto Madagascar, but it's not just capitalizing just yet. I mean, okay, granted, the next Lord is up. So, yeah, that's why there was no commitment.
Yeah. So the Lord has almost being melted down. Gatto trying to get into position. Is he going to go and try to... Yeah, he's just... was checking it out. I think that the side of Prodigy's Coven deciding to leave this second Lord, maybe try to take it into the third. Oh, nice bait out from the Fanny, baits out the Minoan Fury. So Minoan Fury will be available for about a minute or so as the Lord is going to make its way up. This is going to make the defense for Prodigy's Coven a lot easier.
Yeah, I do see that Madagascar has got 3 Sky Pierces. To the side, I'm not a fan of 3 Sky Pierces on 3 different heroes, but hey, okay, look, that is each to their own. So Madagascar would be looking at getting onto this tier 3 turret with the Lord, as we do see the Lord does crash onto the tier 3 turret. X-Borg gets knocked up. However, the last insanity from X-Borg has been committed, doing some damage. The Featherlight airstrike coming in from Faza, blocking that immortality from the X-Borg, but Garagacha landing the Avatar Guardian onto one as the Sky Piercer from Larian B does block onto Garagacha. We do see Blank onto Shiny, but Larian B picking up the double kill with the Shu-Yu.
Yeah, they're not allowing the Fanny to get safely into the backline. This is what teamwork is all about, where players are playing for each other. Glue with a split and the grab. Will he be able to get the kill set up? The feather airstrike comes out from the Forcer. Last insanity from X-Borg. He's the only one left alive. There's one minion. They're trying to force him back. They should be able to take this mid lane turret. Could this be the beginning of the end? They've got the angle. They've got the approach. Gatto coming in. They're going to try to clear the wave as quickly as possible. Oh, X-Borg, what a beautiful pull. He's trying to pull the wave away. The full barrage secures the kill. The minions have spawned. Oh, it's Gatto versus everybody. He's waiting for Blank to come in. Once more, Blank trying to do something. He's going to get taken down, but he managed to take down the Farsa as well. The minions just being cleared out. It's going to be a few more seconds. Have they bought enough time for their team to mount the defense?
Oh, the full barrage coming in from Exia, not landing as Prevail, but Kaina, Selena has taken down, double kill going to 69 Shiny. Is Madagascar going to focus on this Nexus? Let's go. First blood will be going in favor of Madagascar. GG's well played.
My goodness, that was intense. Very, very, very well played to Madagascar in this first matchup here. So drawing, as you said, Scarpscankle, first blood. So it's going to be 1-0 to them. The votes seem to be from the viewers 84% Madagascar in the chat. So the viewers calling it right, but will Madagascar be able to seal the deal in this next game, or will Prodigy's Coven be able to just get back into the mix?
As Diddy with the Minotaur does pick up MVP for the side of Madagascar in that first match. Looking at the score, looking at everything, Prodigy Coven didn't have any answer for Madagascar.
Yeah. What were your thoughts on the game,
it was
Shruzi?
a beautiful, beautiful game, and I have to say the Minotaur deserved the MVP. Loose hands. That clutch Minoan Fury is just knocking that Fanny out of existence, and the constant knockups, not allowing her to escape, that was clutch plays. And with that being said, whenever the Minoan Fury was struck, the Gatu threw the Avatar of Guardian trying to save his team, and that's the reason he got chocolate, because he was just trying to complete, every Avatar was just used to save the teammates. So Meta playing beautifully in that match, I have to say. I didn't like the 3 Sky Pierces, but other than that, no complaints.
Yeah.
And the ability from Madagascar when they kept...
Sorry, continue.
The ability from Madagascar when they just also kept layering the attacks, the Minoan Fury into the full barrage, into the feathered airstrike. It was actually a lot of action just coming from those few seconds every time in a team fight.
But anyway, into the drafting phase we go, as we hand you back over to Shroomzy and Lotus as they take us through this draft for the second game.
So I'm waiting to see if we're going to see another killer draft coming out from the meta players. I mean, Prodigies didn't have a bad draft overall. There was a few changes I would have made in their comp, but other than that, if they can get that comp secured, they will definitely have a much better chance to take this. I think we might be heading into game 3.
I do agree with you there, but Glue getting banned out from Blank. That glue with the split, it was actually a big problem, but also quite underrated. Larry and B getting the next ban.
The glue was a weird ban. I mean, he didn't have a good time against the Xborg in lane. Yeah, he was irritated with that grab into the later team fights, being able to 1v1 a Fanny somehow. And it did work out for them, but I think there would have been better bans if you want to respect ban someone. But nonetheless, Hayabusa once again getting banned out from Madagascar.
Hayabusa is still a good and strong hero, but with the nerf, he's a lot like one of you mentioned earlier. You need like a 70% win rate, that kind of high skill ceiling to be able to handle him at this point of stage.
Hayabusa is a very good pick. I mean, with that shadow kill, you're able to steal a lot of the objectives being untargetable in your form. And I mean, even just as shadows, being able to just dash in, retreat, dash out, there's a lot of utility for a Hayabusa player. But Hayabusa can either make or break your entire comp. If he gets bullied, you know it's going to be a hard mid-game match until the late game when he gets once again online. But Dang and Ling also getting banned out once again. So it's more of the same bans we see here from both teams.
True, Madagascar really seems to be careful of these assassin picks, because that Ling is still pretty dangerous and seriously still good. So 99.9% alone getting the response ban. Do you think they'll be going for another respect ban or just the previous ban?
So they definitely need to watch out for Shiro. I mean, both Faza was deadly, but they rather go for another XP laner banning out Arlord. So going for trio of XP laners is very interesting. They might be looking to pick up the Yuzong as the first pick.
Or maybe even a Phobius. Oh, but you get correct, going for the Yuzong so early.
Good pick. I mean, Yuzong is deadly. And one of the counters for Yuzong is, of course, being Arla, just being able to melt him down and just delete him from the face of the earth. Larry and B and Dirty going for the response. I would definitely, once again, just give Shiro the first pick. Going for that Sicilian or the Farsa, both would be good. And in that regard, also, being able to counter with a CC might also not be a bad option here. Or Masha.
But I'm curious about the... Ooh, that one would be good. But I'm curious, if a Phobius is put against a Yuzong, who would win?
Yuzong. So Yuzong has the ability just to poke down anyone to a half health. Lapu, excellent pick against the Yuzong. So this is going to be a full skill matchup. Both these XP laners are back and forth on who can take the dub. It all comes down to who outplays which hero.
Legacy shall endure.
And Diddy once again on the Minotaur. Arcana picking up the Zetian and Blank going with the Roger.
So now the question is it going to be this time the Roger in the jungle, or are they going to swap out for Roger gold lane again?
I think the Roger would be better in the jungle this time, but it would depend on the comp that they are planning.
But the problem with the current draft, and there's the YSS, I mean, Larry's YSS is crazy. We seen him play that YSS very, very, very well. And they have a lot of sustain in their combination. So I would definitely like to see Roger take the jungle and even maybe put a carry into that gold lane, because they definitely need something to deal with that Lapu. He's going to dominate the current matchup here.
I do agree with you there, but right now we are waiting for Pen 56. No, that's 65. It's Ban. He'll probably go for a... Oh, bans out the Ruby. I did not see that coming. If Lapu isn't the XP lane, why ban a Ruby?
Gold lane Ruby meta? I don't know. Ruby is the odd ban. I would definitely not have banned the Ruby. You can go for a lot of better. Take out Shiro's two main mages. Okay, so Shiro's arsenal of mages is vast, but those two are his comfort picks. And usually if you have a good meta comfort pick like the Faza Sicilian, you build your comp around it. And both of those heroes works very well with Daddy on that Minotaur. Kimi and Tsuyu being the final ban. So meta going for a 5-man assassin ban. That's interesting.
We do not want to deal with assassins tonight, people. Please keep the assassins out of the game. Sure, going for that Sicilian pick that you were mentioning earlier.
Sicilian being able to bully a Zetian. I mean, Zetian's weakness is just long-range burst. So you can either go for a Sicilian or you can go for a marksman long-range burst. Layla or something like that. But overall, good picks coming out from Madagascar so far. Mate showing us the Kalia. Kalia would be interesting in this matchup. I mean, with the Purify and the Sicilian, the only real good would be the YSS, which is not a bad target, but I don't know how I feel about Kalia in this matchup.
It would be better to use the Tigreal that Main just picked, also to combo with the Zetian. But Pan65 wanting to go for the carry that you mentioned. Carry is extremely good against the Minotaur and probably also even the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, I mean, carry is definitely needed, and there's one of the counters. Long range attack burst. One can just outburst the carry, so they definitely have to stay safe. In this Tigreal pick is very interesting. I mean, you are able to definitely lock down the entire enemy team, but if we don't catch the Minotaur and they counter engage, that is going to be quite deadly. So I don't know, if you look at the draft alone, which team would you favor, Lotus?
I would favor Madagascar's because they can engage but also re-engage. But the Zetian pairing up with the Tigreal, to be honest, when it comes to CC, I don't really know who to pick.
I mean, that is a very deadly combo. I would definitely favor Prodigies if they can get that implosion set correctly, followed up with the Fury of the Phoenix, being able to 5-man damage stun everyone. So that's awesome picks coming out from both teams. The Collective 4 versus the Prime Skin duo. So that is the question, which skins looks better? But nonetheless, you heard enough from me, the Viking looking Oak, and the Lotus, the Blushing Menace. So I'll hand you over to the dynamic duo, Scarp and Uncle Way.
So, welcome everybody back to the game once again. I hope you're excited. This is going to be a bit of a do or die for Prodigy's Coven. They need to get a score on the board. So, based on the draft so far, Scarpsganker, what are you thinking?
Bro, I think Prodigy's Coven, they were pretty much just strolling with their picks and their bans. I don't understand what the Ruby ban came in, but yeah, Madagascar hard focusing on to blank with all of those jungle bans, so I'm going to have to go with the Madagascar side with their draft.
Yeah, so a bit of an engage 1-1 onto that carry. Oh, the thumb comes in there. Will they get first blood? Yes, they do. Oh my goodness, I actually would have thought the Minnow would have been banned out for this match, but allowing it to go through with the side of Prodigy's Coven.
Yeah, the chat is liking Lotus's new name, Blushing Menace. So I think she should change her in-game name to Blushing Menace. But nonetheless, let's go. Just past the 1 minute mark, first blood has already been drawn, and Carrie just going to be on a deficit going in back into her lane.
Yeah. So Lapu and the Yuzong here in a bit of a battle. Quick rotations coming through from Madagascar as we saw them gank the gold, made their way towards the bottom. Oh, but look at this from the Zetian, gets the engagement onto the Sicilian. Shiro taken down quite low, but does manage to escape.
Yeah, Arcane, the Zetian does a lot of early game damage, bro. I mean, okay, we haven't featured her a lot on our stream, so I'm still very curious to see what she can come down to on our stream, as we do see that Diddy takes a few shots from blank.
Yeah. So it's time for the first turtle of the match. Pull back there from the Tigreal onto the Minnow. They need to get him a bit low before this objective. I mean, that is, I would say, the objective before the objective. Is just to get a bit of poke, especially onto the XP laner and the Roma. It makes it a little bit easier for you to contest. Turtle started and reset as Yuzong trying to frontline a little bit for his team along with the Tigreal. The skills coming through there. There's going to be the YSS, but Roger manages to secure the objective. The Minoan Fury into the backline. Minnow trying to sustain through so much. Black Dragon form comes out. Oh, but the implosion play catches on to everybody. However, it's going to be Larry and B repositioning, getting himself set, and they take 3 kills. Oh yeah, 2 kills rather. And but sadly didn't achieve that turtle objective.
Yeah, so at the 3-minute mark, it's 3-0 in favor of Madagascar, as well as a whopping 1.3k gold lead. It seems like they will be going for that early game advantage, trying to get a snowball started up here, but will the Prodigy Coven allow Madagascar to get that snowball rolling into the base?
Is the question right now. Once more, they're trying to use this gold crab as a little bit of a bait out for the carry, but carry staying safe. Sanguine Claws pulls that Tigreal out of the bush. Always good to be doing the bush checking here, but Arcana on that Zetian, pushing in the wave just to establish a little bit more control for the team. Main and Denny are standing across from one another. It's going to be YSS. He's going to get caught out by the Roger. Roger has that Lycan Pounce available. The stuns come through. Roger gets the kill. There's the Minoan Fury. Implosion as the counter as 1-1 is going to be taken so low, but it's going to be a 2-for-0 exchange going in the favor of Prodigy's Coven, saying, oh, we're still in this matchup.
We ain't gonna give it out so easily that Madagascar thought in that just past the 1-minute mark, getting that first blood onto the carry so early. So that is definitely revenge coming in from Prodigy's Coven. 10 seconds away from the next turtle of the match.
There's Lapo and gets the ult off onto the Yuzong. He's gonna be able to take him down. Yuzong forced to use the Black Dragon form. Roger, does he want to go in onto a Lapo? I don't think he would want to go into a 1v1 battle against a Lapo.
No, not with Lapu in his current state in this match, bro. Lapu does a lot of damage. We will see that damage coming in from him in the mid and late game. As we mentioned, that 99.9% alone gets taken down by the YSS.
Yes, using it out. There's the Minoan Fury coming out. Lapo into the mix as well. Will we see the follow-up engage? Now Tigreal manages to flicker to safety. Sanguine Claws does land on the Roger, but that's going to be objective achieved for the side of Prodigy's Coven, securing the space, taking down that turtle.
So second turtle going in favor of Prodigy's Coven. So it's 2-for-0 turtles in favor of the side of Blank.
Yeah.
First tier 1 turret gets taken down by Madagascar. So we're just chasing the objectives.
Yeah, well, it is an objective-based game. This it's all about trades. You lose something in one place, you take something else somewhere else.
Yeah, that is so correct. You see how I'm so suspicious about those wordings.
Because as I think maybe one of the most common phrases that all of us, actually every one of our casters use, is "that is true." I'm surprised no one's been calling that out yet in the chat. Oh, as 1-1 trying to get that crossbow tank set onto the carry dashing back just to reposition there. So no harm being done.
No, not just yet. So past the 6-minute mark, we are seeing Madagascar really much full squad here in the top lane, but Prodigy Coven as well. So who's going to win this team fight? As Diddy is spun up by Main, and Minotaur has been taken out.
Beautiful conceal play there coming through from the Tigreal, getting that set up. Meanwhile, Blank on that Roger, sensing the opportunity to go through. Oh, but City with the ultimate. She just managed to get the stun in. Now they're engaging onto the Lapu. The chase is down. Will they be able to take him down? I know there's another fight in the top. The carry has been removed, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade-off. Well, I think that Prodigy's Coven would feel the happier of the two with that trade, taking down the mid lane turret.
Yeah, Blanket just taking out the turret from a distance. However, we do see Roger is focused on by the Minotaur. Will Madagascar be able to get in here and get the third and final turtle? Or will it go in favor of Prodigy's Coven?
Black Dragon form comes out there as they're engaging onto the YSS. He uses that ability to escape. Roger, he's securing the objective with that Lycan Pulse. Oh, as the chase is on, as Yuzong takes out the YSS.
And that's another tier 1 turret in favor of Coven. Prodigy's Coven definitely coming in here with a revenge play, bro. It is 5-6. 1 kill advantage in favor of Madagascar and a 300 gold lead in favor of Prodigy's Coven.
Yeah. Well, for the side of Madagascar, they do have that late game scaling, but oh, look at this. They're swarming through, taking the Minnow down underneath the turret. Sanguine Claws just pulling the Tigreal back. I mean, sorry, not the Minnow, taking down the Lapo underneath the turret.
As we did see Tigreal use the flicker to get out of the clutches from YSS. 1-1 tried to go for that split push, but Carrie and Roger is not going to allow her to do that. So I'm curious to see if Roger is going to wait in the bush and try and get the wrap onto 1-1.
Yeah, that could possibly have happened as Minotaur once more into the front line. There's the pullback onto the YSS. Minnow goes in there. Will he be able to land the Minnow and Fury in time? No, he gets eliminated. It's 2 quick kills. There's the Black Dragon form coming out. Roger into the front line once more, and it's going to be the pickoffs going the way of Prodigy's Coven as they're slowly, kind of like an anaconda, putting the squeeze on this game.
Trying to squeeze the life out of Madagascar. So that was a 2-0 exchange, and we do see 3 Sky Pierces being picked up for Madagascar once more. Sicilian with the 20 stacks on the Sky Piercer at this point of stage.
Yeah. So there's the Lapu. He is engaging onto the Roger, but there's the carry dishing out the damage, forcing Lapu back. The team is in here trying to defend this tier 2 turret. Meanwhile, 1-1 and Farsa on the top lane, just zoning that Yuzong away, keeping that. I mean, if you think about it, right, we're heading into the 9.5 minute mark. Tier 1's turret still standing in the top lane. Not often you get to see that.
No, you don't. But nonetheless, let's see this pushback implosion play onto Larry and B. And YSS is taken down by the Tiger. We do see the engagement does continue onto Tiger as the crossbow tang that finish off Tigreal.
Yeah, Black Dragon form comes in from the Yuzong. He's trying to engage the front lining done by Lapo. There's the Minoan Fury. There's the knockup. Oh, we see the follow through coming in. It's 1-1. She's trying to dish out the damage. She's forcing it up the play there into that high mobility. The Lord has started off. The Lord almost taking down the Lapo. He has to build up his stacks once more. A 1-1 into the mix as they wait for the YSS to join in with that retreat.
Just that engagement going in favor of Madagascar, so we do see the First Lord will be going in favor for Larry and V as he gets the retry on 2. Thank you, Rika, for that.
It's interesting Madagascar picks up so many Sky Pierces.
I don't know why though. I mean, 1 Sky Pierce on 1 hero is enough, but they have a recipe that is working for them. So I suppose don't fix what ain't broken.
Exactly. As we do see the wave cut coming through here for the side of Madagascar. They want to at least allow the Lord an easy walk through towards the base. There's the engagement onto the wall. Yuzong there, onto the Roger as well. There's going to be the Minoan Fury, but the implosion counterplay coming through from Tiger. Black Dragon form chasing down, wants to get onto the YSS, but he's a slippery customer. He manages to escape. So it's a 2-for-1 exchange overall, going in the favor of Prodigy's Coven. But Lapu here with the pushes, managing to help his team secure at least 2 tier 2 turrets. Actually, it's all tier 2 turrets.
All tier 2 turrets and the shield on the tier 3 turret. However, it is only 25 seconds away and we will see those shields dropping on the tier 3 turrets. So next objective is currently still a long way out. It is 95 seconds before the next Lord of the match. Madagascar, this match is, it's like a ping pong match. Back and forth.
Yeah, very, very much so. Both teams have heroes that have these big team fight potential. So it's all about engage, counter engage. You've got to be a bit patient, find the right angle, respond, work as a unit. As we see, the waves are being allowed to put a lot of pressure here. I would have thought that Madagascar would have went for the lane freeze option, but they're opting against that. They just want to try and see if they can force the play out. It's still just under a minute to go to the next Lord.
So 12.5 minute mark. Gold is 2k in favor of Madagascar. Well, kills evened out, and the map control firmly to the side of Madagascar.
Yes. So once more, there's engagement onto the Tiger. Lapu wants to go in there. It's the Batsfee's coming out. Flicker comes through, but Sicilian unstoppable, picking up those kills, showing us that Skypiuser works on the Sicilian as he is dishing out the damage. It's still another just 20 seconds to go as the side of Madagascar will try to hope to take down this turret. The Minnow into the mix, lands the Minoan Fury, but the damage coming through manages to secure the objective. It's going to be the Lapo. He gets to dive straight underneath the turret. I think will he be taken down? Yes, he is. The Black Dragon form being committed as well. They're trying to chase down Shiro on that Sicilian. He is gonna escape though. As 1-1. What a camp from Shiny. The crossbow tanks finishing off the Roger.
Yeah, just waiting for Shiro to get into safety and they're saying, "Hello, I'm here. Did you think I was missing and gone? How about you eat my crossbow tail?"
Yeah. So difficult for the side of Prodigy's Coven to start this Lord without the Retri. The same can be said for the side of Madagascar as well, having neither of their frontliners alive. So they're just waiting for them to respawn, as we can see.
Yeah, so Minotaur has arrived to the scene, and this is going to come down to the next team fight. I think the team that takes the Lord wins the match.
Tigreal in position here. He's gonna go for that Flicker implosion play. Does have Flicker up in the next few seconds. Pulls back the Yuzong as he tried to scout out once more. The Black Dragon form is into the mix. Zetchian hits that ultimate of hers. Yuzong trying to dive it. There's the Minoan Fury with the knockup. 1-1 is there as well as the fight continues. Shiro has been eliminated. Roger trying to chase down the YSS. There's the crossbow tanks. Does come out as Black. Oh my goodness. What a wind of nature coming out from the 1-1, keeping herself alive. It's a 3-4-1 exchange going the way of Prodigy's Coven. But look at the 1-1. She's aggressive. She wants to go in. Minnow somehow managing to survive.
Yeah, just barely escaping the clutches there from the Zettian. But this is Prodigy's Coven currently in a very good position here, bro. I mean, okay, 1-1 is being left to push on her lonesome self, but yeah, I think let's just reset, take it to the next Lord, and let's see what happens.
Yeah. That's exactly, I think, the strategy that both teams will want to go to. That was a beautiful team fight around the Lord. I mean, it just goes to show, even if you do get the Lord, you do need to have enough people alive to deal with us. There's Minnow once more with the poke. The big fight looking to happen here in the jungle of Prodigy's Coven, but they've decided to back off. They know nothing can really be achieved from a team fight right now, because if you lose it, you're gonna put yourself in a lot of danger.
Yeah, that is true. But I mean, currently Prodigy's Coven, I've been looking at their strats with the last couple of team fights. They are splitting Madagascar, bro. Just not a lot. Oh, the pushback play coming from Tiger, not landing onto anyone. But yeah, just try to split up Madagascar, not allow them to group up, and that is what's costing them the team fights.
That is so. We just have slightly over a minute to go for the next Lord of the game, where it should be action central from there. Zetchian gets a bit of poke damage onto that 1-1, but 1-1's just gonna heal back up as soon as she hits anything.
As yeah, gold doesn't matter at this point of stage of the match anymore. 1-1 not having high stats on the Skypiuser, and YSS can pretty much sell the Skypiuser, only having one stack. But let's see how this one is going to play out. Madagascar trying to close the gap here and get that pressure onto Prodigy's Coven. However, with the Prodigy's Coven's draft, I wouldn't keep them under pressure the way that Madagascar is trying to do. It is 20 seconds away from the next Lord.
Yeah, lots of pressure being placed onto the lanes. giving Prodigies the space to actually farm up a little bit. They do have a nice late game scaling with the Roger and the carry, but the same can be said for Madagascar. I mean, they've got a YSS, a 1-1, and a Sicilian. Those are late game scaling heroes. As you said, the Lord is up once more. We have Main in finding himself a beautiful angle here to try to get the engagement on. Lapo will be trying to do the scout out as he gets a bit of poke, has to dash back. The YSS taking the Lord down to a third. Oh, they got the engage into the backline. They take down the 1-1. There's the Minoan Fury. Lapo with the dashes in. Black Dragon form comes out with the crossbow tank. The crossbow tank taking the water. The YSS in the air. The implosion catches up to everybody. But there's the Minoan Fury rescue as it's going to be a full team wipe. Recalls coming through. This should be with the mid lane wave. Game over, I think.
Yeah, I don't think Prodigy's Coven will be able to spawn up here. The recall spam's continuing from Madagascar, and Madagascar will be clearing this minion waves, and this will conclude this first best of 3 series.
Yeah.
They do.
So they're just recall spamming away here. Carry is respawn. They're trying to fight her inside, but this should be, as we can see, game, set, match. Goes the way of Madagascar. They take the series clean sweep 2-0.
Oh, what a game. If I'm not mistaken, this was Madagascar's 3rd win.
Second
Win. Oh, wow. So they still have 1 left. But I mean, what a crazy match. I have to say that Skypiece on the YSS with 1 stack was crazy. But nonetheless, beautiful game coming out from Meta. Just showing them what they are capable of. And here's the Madagascar simp himself, Mr. Rika.
Yeah. So Steppy, if you can get your camera ready and set for us. I don't know if you will be using that, but you are live.
Thank you, everyone. Loved watching the game. Very nice. Quite a stomp, I must say. Sure, it was similar to the last game from last night with Econ versus Madagascar as well, right? Madagascar stomping game 1 and then immediately going into the second game, having a little bit of a rough early game, and then immediately coming back with a great stomp. Yeah, I mean, I was very impressed. And then about my camera, just give me like 10 minutes.
All right. We'll get that set up and ready for you. But in the meantime, we will have to go into a quick pause while we do all these technical stuff in the background and get the lobby up and running for the next match, which is going to be... I double check this. I'm in the wrong chat.
Scarlet Mayhem versus Madagascar.
Ooh, Scarlet Mayhem up against Madagascar. Scarlet Mayhem will be hoping that they take the W, which will give them 2 victories and puts them in pole position to be the second team to move through from the group. So they will be hoping for that victory up against Madagascar. But the way Madagascar's been playing, I don't know. Can they do it? But what do you think, guys?
Well, the trio, Please Me, Take Me, and who was the other one? Don Ryu, right? Yeah. They had a very good performance last night, so let's see if they can keep it up. I will be rooting for Scarlet Mayhem. Just a lot of people in our community, it's not a biased opinion, but I am going to be rooting for the underdogs in this match.
Well, let's get to see. Also, Bean saying this is the first time he's seeing me. Yeah, well, maybe the time you get to see me before, thanks to old age, I retire first, shall we say. I know there's a bit of a dark joke there, but us old people, sometimes we take it a little bit dark. But anyway, let me get this. Sorry.
You're just in your 40s. 40 is when life begins, as the old people say.
Yeah, that's just an excuse.
Old people say.
That's what they say, right? Everybody says, "Oh, life begins in your 40s," right? That's just because they want to feel young. Once you hit there, right, and you're old, you're old. What are you gonna make excuses for? I mean, we're just a little bit closer to retirement. That's all I can say.
So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we will get that pause screen up for you. And we will be back as soon as we've got Scarlet Mayhem and Madagascar in the lobby and ready, set, and go. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button, and we will see you now.
like a disease, bring them to their knees. They pay for their disease. Each cycle we spread into the streets. Time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pain for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip gods into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Feed like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. We've got our next game up and running, up and set. And so Beanies, I hope you didn't fall asleep like you said you were gonna. Everybody's back in the chat, everybody will be back in the stream. It's gonna be Scarlet Mayhem up against Madagascar, the first game in a best of 3. Get your votes in. We're joined now with one more caster to the mix, but a very familiar face, a very familiar voice to us. It's Seppi joining in with Shroomzy, Lotus, and Skopskenko.
What's up, everyone? I'm excited to see Madagascar once again. You know, I love a good Diddy party when I am presented one. So I'm excited to see the minnow. I'm excited to see the Hylos. I'm ready for some slippery action.
Yeah. Well, I wonder when that the oil jokes will ever get old. I don't think so. There's no way. It's not possible.
No, it'll never get old. That's one of the immortalized moments we will see forever now.
But what is it? 1,000 bottles of oil?
Yeah, but it's 1,000, I think. I don't know. Ask Justin Bieber.
Shame. that went dark real quick. But anyway, let me get us into the drafting lobby as we'll hand over to Lotus and Scarf Skankel as they take us through the drafting phase.
And please me from Scarlet Mayhem with the first ban. Who will please me ban out? I know they were in the chat. They were keeping a close eye onto Madagascar. And as I trip over my bloody words, what is going on? What is going on? It seems like I've been drinking dirty oil. But nonetheless, please me, definitely capitalizing on that 50 seconds and deciding to ban out the glue.
Larry and B getting the response ban, but tonight Glue is extremely popular. Either everyone wants to play him or nobody wants him played.
Well, I mean, Glue, we did see him in the first match against the Prodigy Coven. That split and that grab that turns into the grab from Glue is so devastating, as we do see Madagascar of the Yu Zong. I don't see Touch Me in the lineup just yet. So it was Hiroshi that did play the Yu Zong last night against Escaton Tsunara, and proving to be very devastating with that Yu Zong in that Black Dragon form. So Touch Me with the next man for the side of Scarlet Mayhem.
Scarlet Mayhem with the most suspect names ever, to be honest. I keep hearing a certain song play over and over in my head. However, Touch Me is definitely capitalizing on that 50-second ban, but bans out the Minotaur. Nobody wants to see Daddy's Minotaur in this matchup, it seems.
So that he still has the high loss to pick up. But Lotus, now you've got me and the viewers pondering about what song is stuck in your head. So please do share the song that is stuck in your head.
It's a Korean song, so I don't think anyone will know what it is. But Hansa getting banned out from the side of Madagascar. The song's name is I'm not gonna say the name.
Just sing the lyrics, Lotus. Just sing it. Entertain us, please. Let's go.
Oh.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Lotus clutching out on her blushes as we wait for Take Me to bring in the next draft. Lotus saying that none of you listen to K-pop music. It's like Lotus generalizing, who was it, Arcana, calling Arcana an it. He, she, they, them, it. But nonetheless, Zetian gets banned out from Take Me. So no Phoenix, what Peacock Slams coming in from Zetian?
Fury of the Phoenix.
It looks like a peacock to me, to be honest.
But Peacock is more of a farcical thing. But Minster getting banned out by Swag.
As Please Me does pick up the Lancelot. So as we know, Lancelot is Lotus's dashing hero, so we will see those dashing skills coming in. But however, Please Me did do a very beautiful job with the Lancelot last night. I mean, Lancelot, one of those heroes that cannot lose an objective battle. Well, it's very difficult to lose it. It's still easy. Well, it's still doable, but it's very difficult when it comes to the major objectives, being like the Lord and the Turtle. Larry and B and Diddy with the next pick, because there ain't no party like an alcoholic party. There ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Kids,
Larry and
listen to this, please. However, Larry and B. Yes, sorry.
Larry and B picking up the Granger, and 69 Shiny picking up Ruby. So I'm offended into the play for the side of Madagascar. Touch Me and Take Me for the next picks for the side of Scarlet Man. Will they pick or will they swap out?
Thinking about Ruby's ult, I'm offended. It sounds so appropriate considering Scarlet Mayhem's team members' names. But Take Me picking up the Farsa with the Peacock, and Donria picking up the Kalea.
Yeah, so Kalia, a very strong hero, still a strong hero to be picked up. As we do see, I'm not even going to try and say that name. I'm just going to slaughter it, and I've already had my fair share of Christopherson moments, as we do see that he picks up a high loss. So the red carpet events for Madagascar.
Well, I mean, with the plays that they have been playing, they definitely deserve the red carpet at this moment. But the next bans are about to come out. Right now, they'll have to ban out either fighters or marksmen, seems.
Yeah, it is all going to come down to who they are going to focus on. Oh, as we do see, Lucia does ban out Granger's hard counter, the Erythal.
Erythal's actually a pretty good hero. She just takes a little while to come online, depending on how well she has played and how good her laning is.
I see Sinjin bro saying it makes me emotional, bro. Why do you want to get emotional? Don't. If you need someone to talk to, here at the Waylander Gaming, we've got a full crew with large shoulders that you can talk to, and it's no need to cry on the stream, bro. We all love one another. And so we do see Sicilian getting banned out from the side of Scarlet Mayhem. So no bats feast for Madagascar.
And Zuki, I do not know how to pronounce this guy's name, but getting the last pick for the side of Madagascar, do you think I'll be focusing another marksman pick, or will they go focusing on the EXP?
No, that's another marksman.
Carry.
Yeah, so Carry get taken out of the mix, so that should mean that we are going to have no tank killers for the side of Scarlet Mayhem. So it's all going to come down to who they are going to pick in the gold lanes. This is going to be a very important pick as we wait for Hiroshi to bring in the final ban, being the YSS for the side of Scarlet Mayhem. Lucia currently showing us Eve.
Speaking of tank killers, I do remember that Lunox was at a time very suitable in the gold lane. This does not still apply, does it?
Well, I mean, look, we have seen weird combinations, weird drafts, and going in favor of, the teams that did pick up, the weird picks. I mean, we've seen teams winning, a matchup with no retribution. We've seen teams winning matches with double retries, and, we've also seen teams having, 3 MMs in the draft and still winning the matches. So, I mean, anything can still happen.
And Lucia picking up the Valentina. The Valentina is a good pick because she can steal that Tsunami Slam and even the Farsa's Feathered Airstrike. But Hiroshi flashing this Phoveus, one of the strongest people in the XP lane at this point of stage. But will he go for him?
Who Touch Me is showing the Moskov and does pick up Moskov, and Hiroshi does pick up Phoveus. The person whose name we cannot mention in the favor of Madagascar, showing us Tigreal, but just currently trailing us. Tigreal, listen to me. Tigreal, Terisla, and Lapu Lapu. And Lapu Lapu getting picked up. So, ladies and gentlemen, this does settle the first draft in this first match in this best of 3 series between Scarlet Mayhem up against Madagascar. And Scarlet Mayhem being the underdogs, but going in as the favorites to pick up the dubs in this best of 3 series by 56%. So 12% difference. Viewers, let's hope your viewers curse does not kick in. And I am, like I said, rooting Scarlet Mayhem to take the dubs here. However, I am favoring Madagascar's draft.
I would rather favor Scarlet Mayhem's composition. However, let's hand the stage over to Mr. the play-by-play casters.
So, with that being said, let me do the introduction properly. And we are going to be handing over this first match in the second series over to Shroomsy and Rika, the man that likes dirty parties.
I do like Diddy parties. I've never been to one, but I can say that they probably are quite fun. I don't know what you think about that, Shroomsy, but we have one on our hands right now.
I mean, there's a reason they say ain't no party like a dirty party. I mean, you can't lie to 6 million people, so they might be speaking some truth. I don't know. I've never experienced one myself, but I'm excited to see this one playing out right now.
Indeed. What I'm most excited for, though, is this Ruby Gold Lane. We have not seen that in a very long time. Ruby buffs, though, are going to be paying off, I'm pretty sure, when it comes to the matchup here, especially against Touch Me on that Moskov, right? Ruby's scaling with that like spell lifesteal is pretty crazy right now.
I mean, definitely, especially because they already have the marksman in the jungle in the form of Granger. Is already giving you the ability to pick that flex pick into the gold lane, knowing you have enough damage with that Granger late game. And I mean, Ruby going to be able to bully Touch Me, having no purifier in their arsenal as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's I'm respecting the side of Madagascar's draft a lot here, just because they have that Hypergary on the Granger, just to make up for the fact that they don't have exactly like a late game scaling marksman traditionally with that Ruby, but you do have it with this draft. Yeah, and Ruby in this top lane is going to be slamming this Moskov. He is not very good early on. Needs that Trinity if he is going to go for that. Or maybe the crit. Looks like I would assume, since he doesn't have the crit emblems, he's going to go for the Trinity.
The Trinity overall would be better into a tanky lineup. Having that DH is just to melt the enemy team as well. And please me and Don Wright doing a very aggressive rotation, trying to steal as much farm from this Granger as possible. You don't want that hyper carry to come online.
Okay, we're already seeing quite an engagement here right now. Diddy and the gang coming in. Larry MP is going to actually pick up first blood. That's going to be huge for stacking up their passives. Diddy takes the second kill. Unfortunately, Larry and B not getting that second round of stacks, but that does not matter as we are now about 600 gold ahead and 2 kills ahead. So Madagascar off to a great start.
And I mean, with that kill being on the board, they definitely have the ability to take this uncontested Lord. And already, what a beautiful engagement there onto Roshi. So taking the focus out of the match, SMO definitely does not have the ability to take any team fights currently.
Okay, we are seeing another trade in the top lane here. It's going to be Ruby just a bit just zoning out this Moskov completely. She's got like no threat of being killed by this guy right now, so she's free to just freeze the lane if she wants to. Not really doing that, but if I was this Ruby, you know, just stand in front of that tower, do a little bit of recall action, tell him that you're the one in charge here.
I mean, just show the lane dominance, and even if you don't want to freeze the lanes or if you're not able to, even just go for a slow push or massive rotations. But beautiful camp here coming out from Diddy into the blue buff. Knockup coming out from the Kalia, a lot of damage. There's the Tsunami Slam and the reverse Tsunami Slam. Lapu's into the mix, better strike onto 3 as well. And the red carpet is laid for Lapu, dealing a lot of damage. Please be with that Thorn Rose, just getting the kill. And that's another engagement as Shiny's into the mix as well. Spear of Destruction also landing. Larry is 1 HP but barely escapes.
Oh, Thorn Rose in the mix there just to finish off the job. Yeah, Larry got away with way too much right now, but Swakyu is going to manage to finish off the kills. Phobius doing his Super Mario, jumping straight onto Swakyu's head. Beautifully played by him. That's going to be a not so bad trade for Scarlet Mayhem, I must say. In the end of things, Don Ryu just punching, healing up Hiroshi right there. Yeah, I mean, that's not so bad. Equalizing the gold lane a little, the gold lead just a little bit as well.
I mean, it's currently only a 700 gold lead at the 4-minute mark, so beautiful back and forth engagement coming out from both teams. So I would definitely say, I don't know which team to favor in that exchange. I mean, SMO had a very good shutdown there as well on Larry.
And I'm not sure who got the blue buff either. I would assume that Lance might have... No, Lance did not secure it, so the person who did secure it definitely perished, which I would assume to be Larry, right? I think he managed to steal it and oh wait, we're looking at a bit of a gank here by Please Me at the bottom lane here, almost able to get out. Is he going to be able to get out? He's going to use that Phantom Execution, but Swakyu finishes off Hiroshi. Lance trapped underneath the tower. Take Me trying to zone away with the airstrikes but is it going to be enough? We're going to see the SOD coming in from Touch Me. He's going to be able to do a little bit of damage here, but does not have the items available to sort of make a huge impact. But Donry also in the mix of things. Touch Me, they're going to be able to take down Larry MB. Swayq 1v4 essentially right now. Diddy just has to watch, giving a little bit of a stun. But oh, Swayq coming in, at least gets one kill before he gets out. But this looks like a turtle angle coming in from the side of Scarlet Mayhem.
And I mean, definitely with it, Kirby's heal ability, they have the ability to take down those Hylos as well as Touch Me into the mix. But that Valentina just being a menace. And there's Phoebus into the mix. Diddy gets taken down, and the turtle secure is firmly in the hands of Scarlet Mayhem.
Oh, really well played coming in from them. They've managed to not only equalize the gold lane, but go ahead of the curve right there, about 400 gold on top, in fact. So we're looking at a pretty spicy game on our hands. Moscow finished off that corrosion site, so is able to pump in a bit more damage than usual. Wants to get away from the Ruby. That's a respectful choice. Go into the Lapu, feels a bit more playable in my opinion.
You just have to watch out for that dive potential. If he gets that stunt combinations down, you're definitely in a lot of danger. But Shiny here, also against two members.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just gonna agree with you right there. Lapu cooking that Moskov. I don't know if we caught that on camera, but that was absolutely insane. Using the flicker to get that last slash of the bravest fighter. But you are gonna look at the top lane right now. There's gonna be a Super Mario jumping around Hiroshi. It's gonna be caught on the tower, unfortunately. Please me. Also underneath the tower gets blown up by the Death Sonata. Very well played on the side of Madagascar, winning both trades on both lanes.
And that is immediately 2 towers down in the tier 1 top and bottom. So, I mean, definitely winning that engagement. And I have to say, this Lance is currently struggling to get their stacks on. Being able to miss a lot and get taken down by the Granger. Granger doing a very good job staying in the back line and just doing a massive amounts of damage.
Oh yeah, and I like the choice of his Retri as well, the red Retri. To anyone who did not read the patch notes, blue Retri has been nerfed and red and purple Retri have been buffed. So the amount of damage you can steal from the person that you use Retribution on is quite significant at this point. So if you get into a man fight with him and he pops Retri on you, you just know that you're going to get out damaged.
Definitely, I mean, beautiful engagement there onto the red buff. Red buff getting stolen, carpet is laid onto the blue buff. With usually full engagement, the Tsunami Slam is there. 3-man knockup coming out from Phobias, and there's a lot of damage being done by Madagascar. Already taken down. There's a 2-for-nothing exchange.
Damn, that is rough right now for the side of Scarlet Mayhem. They had something going for a little bit, but now we're going to see another tower dive on the middle lane here. I felt like they had something going, and now all of a sudden, it's almost a 4,000 gold lead out of nowhere.
That was a complete 180 coming down from Madagascar. Just choosing the fight, and there's Kilian, a lot of danger to be taken down to half HP. And that's the mid lane. Holy Shield already cracked, so the next Lord will be devastating. Might even be the match ender.
Oh, I don't know about a match. Hey, I mean, Moskov is that hero that's a classic example of, you know, you overextend in the base, and then all of a sudden you're low HP from taking too many tower shots, and then the SOD comes out, he chases you down and gets a maniac, you know, savage angle. We are going to see the Tsunami Slam coming out in there. Gonna brag. Oh, and a reverse Tsunami Slam as well, being committed by Take Me. Gonna get the kill right there. And Larry MB, there's gonna be one stack, an extra stack on the Sky Pierce, as well as the passive right there, with making that a double kill. You can imagine how many stacks of this man has at this current point. It must be massive.
Definitely, and a beautiful SOD coming then out from Touch Me, just trying to get into the backline, but Larry doing a lot of damage. There's a flicker coming out from Moscow, but it gets deleted.
Oh, yeah, this is peak Granger gameplay right now. You can see, right, he's gonna have I can check the stack number for you. It is 384 at 8 minutes. I'm pretty sure that is good. I'm not a Granger player myself, but I can tell you that that's probably a good number.
I mean, usually you reach 300 stacks at around the 9:45 minute mark, so it's already a minute above, and that's in Jungle Granger. Jungle stacks on Granger was nerfed. He gets the same stack from a jungle creep as a lane creep, so very good having that amount of stacks already.
Okay, you can see Diddy. It's just no fear whatsoever. It's just gonna stand there, show his booty cheeks to the. Okay, I'm not going there. It was just the fact that he was standing backwards. All right, that's all it was. We are gonna see the dive onto the bottom tower right now. I don't think there's any contention that they can do to deal with that. Interesting choice of items from the Moskov. Didn't finish off the Demon Hunter sword, prioritized getting the Malefic gun over. I don't mind that too much, but you do need to finish that item before anything else happens.
And I mean, especially against the triple tank lineup from Madagascar, you definitely need that DHS to come online. But Diddy and Swig will be doing a very good job zoning the whole enemy team. So it might be, there's a Tsunami Slam onto Valentina, and she just dashes away.
Oh yeah, I mean, Lucio also has that reverse Tsunami Slam available to use. I mean, I was surprised that, if I was the Valentina in that situation, I'd be like, oh, I just got Tsunami Slammed. I'm just going to do it back to you immediately. But nice patience coming in from Lucio.
Yeah, and please be doing a very good job, can be there in the mid bush, but not going for that clutch retry onto that Lord. And there's currently 5 members already into the jungle of SMO, so they definitely need to stay safe and watch out for this massive engagement coming out from Diddy, because if we see the red carpet with that Lapu Lapu into the mix, that will be very, very devastating, this exchange.
Indeed. As we see the roars going down that middle lane, not sure it's going to accomplish too much, especially since Please Me is doing a great job at pushing in that middle lane. So that's going to be one less mage that they need to deal with in this base defense right now. We're going to see Lapu Lapu going in with the bravest fighter. Amazing flicker coming through. Don Ryu trying to drag back with that Tsunami Slam. They're able to get the kill onto him, but Larry and B finishes off the job. Touch B pumping in those spears as much as possible, trying to put that base defense, but as you can see, the Lancelot managed to make the space available to make sure the game did not end, but he's kind of getting cooked by this Valentina. Needs to get away. He's going to get caught on the other side.
He doesn't have any dashes left. He missed his dash on the one creep over there. It's back, and there no dashes again. So that's killed.
That is rough, my friend. I've been in that situation. The enemies are pushing down your base. As a jungler, you're just like, okay, I need to go and push the side lane, and then you just don't retreat early enough, and then you just get caught.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Don Ryu being almost taken down here in that exchange up to half health. So I have to say, Meta's trio front line is doing a lot of damage, especially in this late game format. We're already on the 12-minute mark. There's a 7k gold lead in the hands of Madagascar.
Okay, Larry and B approaching 600 stacks right now. I mean, that is pretty scary. I think the way the Granger scales, right, doesn't increase its damage strictly, but it lets you just blast those ultimates just non-stop. And I do not think that Scarlet Mayhem have the HP to deal with that amount of damage.
Oh, definitely. But SMO definitely looking for a pick-off here with a Tsunami Slam. But Meta's frontline is not giving them ability to get onto the back line.
Yeah, you could say that. I feel like the Lance is a classic hero that can sort of jump, but yeah, as you say, there's just way too much. Oh my god, I didn't even see that Moskov pop. He's just down for the count. Double kill coming in from Larry MB. The fights are happening so fast. People are just falling to dropping so fast. I'm not even seeing what's happening. The base is wide open at this current point. Hiroshi's going to be the next victim of this onslaught. Lancelot, this is a nice angle with the zings, but I don't think it's going to be there because Larry MB's coming with the Glocks.
Oh, what a game. Well-deserved win for the side of Madagascar. They did have a little bit of a struggle on the early game, but I have to say, GG's to this Granger. Larry and B definitely having clutch games.
Oh, yeah. His damage output at that point, you just can't deal with a Granger with 600 stacks in 12 minutes into the game, and that's not what you do. So, I don't know what SMO could have done, but if it was something, then someone tell me.
Get the shadow girl onto Larry and B. I mean, 600 stacks with the Skypace already being. If they got that kill onto the Granger, that would be a shutdown, and that will give them the opportunity to re-engage onto the remainder 4, because he was the main damage dealer. Right. Along, of course, with Lapu with the bravest fighter is also clutch, but if you take out the Larry and B, it would be a lot of damage missing.
So we're just going to give a quick shout out to you and your son. Welcome to the membership club, joining in on the warrior level, and that's your super chat coming through from Seiyu, saying gotta glaze Larry more there. Thank you for that super chat. And well, for the glaze for Larry and B, he seems to be getting a lot of love in this a live chat from all of you. But we will be getting the next game set and up and running. We're just going to let the referee know that we are good to go. We can get into the next drafting phase, and it's going to be back over to Lotus and Scarpskenkle as they take us in through the drafting phase, the madness of the drafting phase, shall we say, because the drafts this evening have been interesting.
Yeah, it has indeed
Say the
been
least.
so. So wait, just a fun fact, Junior's son is actually, just put a J in front of it and you will have Junior, potentially one of our new staff members that will be coming to help out and assist with the designs, as he is a graphic designer. But nonetheless, there's your special shout out. Thank you for the support. And away, can I just ask you to please step in for me? I'm just currently busy with work stuff.
All right. So we're going to head into the drafting phase. It's going to be Lotus and myself who will take us through this drafting. It's the man of the hour in question, Larry NB, with the, first ban for the side of Madagascar.
So, a lot of good plays coming out from Larry and B in the previous match, but both teams played pretty well. Scarlet Man could have shown a bit of more patience, but Hanzo getting banned out from the side of Madagascar.
Interesting. Seems to be a bit of a respect ban, shall we say. They must have done their homework on Scarlet Mayhem. I know, and you know how I know the teams are doing a lot of homework on one another, is whenever there's a game that's going to come up in the next few days and you're versing a certain team, I will actually go into the content here and I'll look back and I'll see, oh, this video suddenly got a whole bunch of views, just like all of a sudden. Why would this particular video get a view all of a sudden? It's because people are doing their homework. So
And it's actually some good detective skills.
Yeah. So what do you make of this next ban coming through here on the Lancelot?
True love is like blood.
Lancelot is actually a pretty fair ban. Seeing that Scarlet Man wouldn't want to pick him up in the next game, I think they would rather go for a more sustainable jungler this time, but they don't want to leave the lands open. But Carmilla getting banned out from the side of Madagascar, what do you think about that ban?
Well, there are quite a few teams who love to play a Camilla. Camilla is, I would say, the Southern African meta. You see it being picked up by teams in Madagascar, Mauritius, South Africa, Botswana, Mozambique, Namibia, this particular region. That's where they kind of love the Camilla pick. Though I wouldn't say it's a bad roamer, but I'm not in the top tier of the meta.
The hunt begins.
I agree with you there. But two of the best XP laners at this moment getting banned out, the Lapu Lapu and the Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
That Ruby in the gold lane was very surprising.
Yeah. It was part of the older meta. So there was a couple of seasons back, 3 or 4 seasons ago. I'm sure Shroomzy and Seppi will correct me later on the stream. But I think it was about 4 seasons ago where it was fighter gold lane was the meta. So everybody was picking up a fighter on the gold lane. So it's been a while since we've seen one. But she was quite a menace. And well, Scarlet Mayhem with a definite respect ban coming through here on that Minotaur.
The hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Yeah, no one wants to deal with that Minotaur again. But the XP laner for the side of Madagascar picking up the Yushong. Yushong has had some menacing effects on the matches these days.
Yes. That Black Dragon form ultimate of his is one of the big game changer ultimates that you get. Though I'm surprised so far no one's been picking up the Uranus pick. Uranus is OP in the XP lane at this moment in time, so no one's really wanting to go for that. Though Take Me decides to go for Lilia, so Lilia has the opportunity to escape the backlife dive potential and can poke the front line herself.
And Donnie picking up that Hylos pick before Diddy could even think about doing that.
Yeah, as we see Sayo saying in the chat that it was season 26 that we got to see that fighter meta. Thank you for that reminder.
season 26 was probably before I even started playing games.
Back in the Garden Escapes era.
Any season 4 players in the chat? Anyone there? That's me.
Yeah. Whoa, that's a really really far back, Sherry. But we're just watching the players just swap around between Grok. It's been a while since we've seen Grok in the mix. So Grok and what I would call Metagascar's meta pick, which is Xavier. They've been loving the Xavier in the mid lane for the longest period of time, whether it's Lucio or Luxio, however you pronounce it, whichever pronunciation it is. I'm sorry for butchering the other one. Or Shiro. They just love that Xavier pick in the mid lane.
Xavier is extremely annoying to deal with because he has stuns, he has long range, and if you're not careful, he can quickly catch you out. There was so many times that I underestimated Xavier. I definitely paid the price.
So in the chat there, to answer your question, Seppi, we do have Cassidy, who's been season 5. So back in the day when Africa had no servers, and it was yellow ping all the way around. Dr. Venomous season 7, the Just No Limit era. So, oh my goodness.
What a time.
What a time. Junior-san saying it was the 300 plus MS generation. But just getting back to the drafting phase here, Hiroshi locking onto the Marsha pick, so some split push backline dive potential in the equation. Don Rayo has picked up that Hylos. We've seen him do an excellent job on that Hylos, landing those glorious pathways, which will just help, synergizes really well with the Lilia.
I am vengeance incarnate.
But Melissa and Moskov getting banned from both teams. What do you think about these marksman bans?
Well, it's based on what's been picked up so far. Madagascar definitely wanting to get rid of the Moskov. Moskov is, in my mind, one of the hardest heroes to counter. Not in a 1v1 situation in the lane. Obviously, you can pick heroes that counter him. But it's that overall skills that he brings to the game. He's got split push potential. He's got backline dive potential. He can do so much stuff. And it's that ultimate, the change to his ultimate skill, the Spear of Destruction. That ability to transverse the map in a heartbeat is, I mean, like, how do you really counter something like that?
Save my nation from falling apart.
Fair enough. And Yisan Shin also getting banned out. So, that's strong. Madagascar favorite assassin getting banned out.
Yeah, it is very, very commonly picked up by Madagascar. They do love that YSS pick. Larry and be very good at proccing the passive from the YSS. Though after this recent update, it's I haven't really tried him out, but I've been told it's a lot easier than what it used to be. Previously, YSS you actually had to practice to get his passive procced properly. So final ban coming through from the side of Madagascar. It's 69 Shiny locking onto the carry, continuing with the marksman ban theme.
But even if the carry is banned out, I mean, carry is so anti-tank and anti-sustain, but there's still the Lilia that is just able to do so much damage to tankier and more sustainable heroes as well.
Yeah, she is one of the stronger mages in the early part of the game. Causes a lot of chaos. If the space can be created by a Hylos, if you can zone away that Grok, Lilia will have a fun time up against a Xavier. Just in terms of how they would trade damage in the early part of the game, she's going to win that hands down.
Experience the euphony.
Please me picking up the Granger.
Well,
With how devastating the Granger was in the last match, watching him now in this match in the gold lane might actually give Scarlet Mayhem the chance to take us into the third match.
They do have the option to switch around with that Granger pick, get him into the jungle as well. So slightly tiny bit of a flex pick. Oh, Larry NB going for the Uranus. You're gonna see a Uranus jungle. That is next level crazy. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I have no words. Uranus jungle.
Yeah. Very, very, very interesting to say the least, right? Let's just get to see how this is going to work out. We were talking about the Uranus pick. We get to see the Uranus pick, just not in the lane we expected. Uranus jungle, 69 shiny, going for that. Leslie pick. Leslie was buffed a bit and has a decent amount of damage output right now. It was a few seasons ago, actually not even that long ago, like last season, where her damage was just like, oh my goodness, it was just sad. You needed so many items for her to come online.
True. I remember when there are people that go with 3 Blade of Despairs on a Leslie. I did not want to go back to those days.
Yeah. She's kind of fun right now as Touch Me looking to go for the Thamus pick. So they want to fight tankiness with some extra tankiness here. As it's going to be 2 tanky jungles, as everybody's going to be flashing through the skins. And well, we'll put it to you guys on the stream who's going to win. Not the Battle of the Drafts. We can discuss that in a moment. Who's going to win the Battle of the Skins?
Well, Hiroshi does have that extremely gorgeous Masha skin, so...
Well, we wait for the image to pop up, and you can tell us in the live chat who do you think wins the Battle of the Skins, and then later the Battle of the Drafts. But enough from myself and Lotus. We're gonna hand you back over to Shroomzy and Sepi as they take us into this next match. It was Madagascar drawing first blood. How will SMO respond?
Well, listen here, Larry NB doing me a solid right there. Also in the chat telling me he's got a Technologia pick right there. He was not lying. Uranus Jungle, one of my favorites I like to pull out as a pocket pick. I think it's not bad. I'm a little bit disappointed to not see him have the Temporal Rain, but that can cost the blast might do the job. Listen. The Uranus now as well, having the extra attack damage on his basic attacks is going to help him clear the jungle so incredibly fast. So I'm really keen to see it happen. Looks like Shroomzy is not with me, so I will carry on. There we go. Yeah.
I am, yeah. I forgot to unmute my mic, bro. So what I said was, both 2 unconventional junglers from both teams. I mean, the Thamus. When last did you see a Thamus in the jungle as well?
Yeah. You see it sometimes. It's nothing we've not seen before for sure, but it has been a long time. You're right when it comes to that. Decent clear speed. Does have that nice fighter tankiness to be able to contest, those retribution 50-50s. So not the biggest hater of that one either. But if we look at the draft overall, did he bring out the grok? Gonna bring his large rod into the fight there. Gonna swell himself up. Okay, I'm done with that. Anyway, but I do like their draft here. Larry MB is going to bring in that early game, and Leslie is going to be the one to finish the game out.
Oh, and this taking me with a lot of damage onto Lucio, also taking him back to a third of HP. So, I mean, that Lily are doing a lot of damage into the early game. They definitely need to watch out for this. And, I mean, especially with Larry on that Uranus, I think that's going to be the make or break game changer. If they can't kill the Uranus, that's going to be the continuous 180 flip on them.
I mean, listen, Uranus is like the most ridiculous EXP laner right now. I'm not going to think it's that much different from the jungle. That sustain is just so impossible to play against with the anti-heal nerfs. So we're going to see him coming in and out of the fight. So we are going to see a fight right now against Touch Me. Diddy as well. They're trying to set up this turtle fight here. Black Dragon form has been committed. Zoning them out is Larry and B's in position to get that turtle. We're going to see the knockup coming on to Touch Me. That's going to be no jungler available for the side of Scarlet Mayhem. That's a great start already for the side of Madagascar.
Oh, beautiful engagement there from the Yuzong. People are definitely underestimate the Yuzong's damage with that Petrify. I mean, you definitely don't want to start a turtle, be out of court, out of position if that Black Dragon comes slowing down.
Oh, we're going to see the wild charge coming in from the Grok with the flicker. That is not going to please that guy.
No, definitely. He was not happy about that engagement. But once again, Uranus just front-lining, tank everything. Beautiful wall coming out from Grok. That's
what a
not right.
wall.
Caught out
Oh.
of position. What a play.
Oh, Diddy, that wall just absolutely... You can see the Hylos just struggling in that little corner, just trying to get away from Diddy, cornered him up, and give him a spank.
I mean, the wall positioning from Grok is one of the hardest things to get correctly. Engagement here onto touch, we commits the ultimate, and once again, that wall just zoning him out, not allowing him to engage onto this jungle of his own.
Yeah, Quarter and Inferno as well committed, so Thamaz has to get back to base, and now this red buff is just going to get taxed pretty damn hard at this point. Unless Thamaz, he's looking for the angle to try and get through the wall, still blocking him off. Nice Petrify coming in from the YZ. Look at this team fight just from 2 people right now, taking out Touch Me with ease. Almost hitting the Dawning Light on there. It did hit Don Ryu. He's going to make it out with like no HP. YZ wants to try and chase them. It's not going to be available to do that.
And Masha also taken down very, very low. They need to stay safe. I mean, this trio here on the top lane is doing a lot of damage. Larry's also into the mix now. So they have a lot of frontliners capabilities from that trio coming out. I mean, beautiful rotation also coming out from Lucio. Just camping, keeping his level stage, allowing her to farm up.
Okay, Larry and B going for that the Thunderbolt first item already at 4 minutes. That's a great timing to go with. As you can see, the Thamaz is going for that corrosion side quite far away from her. Look at the set coming into the mid lane. The Black Shoes has to be committed with the red carpet as well, trying to just save them from the... I mean, that was just a little bit of a poke coming in from Madagascar, and it baited out so many spells coming in from Scarlet Mayhem that this should be an easy turtle because they've committed all of their abilities.
Definitely an uncontested turtle, and with that Grok also in the mix, that's going to be a lot of danger. There is Yuzong just poking around. I mean, Yuzong is a menace. You can't just walk out of position onto an enemy turret, but please be taking down the first tier 1 turret of the match in the bot lane as well.
That's well played from him there. That's exactly what you need to do when the enemies sort of group up in the mid lane. You need to sort of make the map a little bit bigger for yourself. Oh, look at that wall. There's no getting away from Diddy. He's trying his best to get out. He's like, no, I don't want Diddy in my face. He gets it. Oh, but they managed to take Diddy out. Please me getting that stack on the Granger. That's pretty good so far. Maybe he's going to be able to get that second round of stacks onto Lucio. He's trying to get away. Oh, nice wall coming in from the Lucio. Zoning out, please me. Not letting him get that extra stack.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful engagement. I mean, already at the 5.5 minute mark, there's a 2k gold lead in favor of Madagascar in this point of stage. The next turtle is still a ways away, and I have to say Meta is having a prime position in the map control area.
Yeah. And it's only going to get worse from here. You can see that the Leslie is already at the Berserker's Fury here, going in for the Sky Piercer. Yeah, it's going to get real rough soon. Unless, the Granger is that classic hero that does, come back into games with the stacks. Oh my god, look at that damage on to Take Me. Oh, but look at the damage on to Lucio. Again, 1 HP.
This Lucio getting very, very lucky in this exchange. He starts clutching him up. But I have to say, Larry MB going for that Oracle. As soon as that Oracle is online, you won't be able to kill that Uranus.
Oh, a nice wild shot coming in from Diddy right there. As we are going to see the engagement here. Red Carpet to try and get up. And Larry MB is going to be able to get Please Me with that Thunderbolt stack. And now Touch Me is in the middle of the thing. But it has a quarter and Inferno. It wants to try and turn it back. But I don't think it's enough HP to get out of this one. Even with that. Oh, a nice angle coming in from Swakey with the double kill.
Beautiful, beautiful. And that is a mid-tier 1 turret already taken down. And that is beautiful early gamer. This is 8-point kill advantage for Madagascar. They're even taking very low by this Lilia. I have to say, Lilia is the main problem in this current lineup. If they can take Lilia down or out of a team fight, that will give them a hefty advantage heading to the objectives.
Yeah, we've seen this Lilia coming in from Take Me before as well. Nice Black Shoes coming out. Swakey is going to have to pay for that one. Maybe he gets a tower at least. Touch Me. Nah, he gets a tower. Nice trade. Not too bad. But going back to the Lilia, last night we saw it against Econ and she shredded, man. This person, Take Me on the Lilia is scary.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that constant CC and slowdown abilities along with the damage as well. If you don't respect Take Me's Lilia, you're going to get punished as well. But I have to say, the Xavier's damage is slowly but surely building. One Dawning Light already takes Take Me to half HP.
And It's really rough when it gets to that sort of point here. Donry as well, taking some shots from Leslie there. Those are also starting to hurt. Another Dawning Light come out. Take Me has to start the fight with half HP. That's already a rough start already. Please Me trying to get away, has to pop the flicker. There's going to be the... Oh, nice wild charge coming in from that Grok. Once again, Diddy is doing the most here. Gets punished by Hiroshi there. Double kill coming in for the Marsha. Nice response coming in from Scarlet Mayhem. And now SwayQ, he's not going to let that slide. Comes in with a Black Dragon Forms killing spree. Coming in from the Leslie. Oh, the Marsha wants a little bit more. I don't think that's going to be the correct decision. It's going to be a double kill and a shutdown for that Leslie.
Beautiful. Leslie already 5-1-4 at the 8-minute mark. The Scorpius is up. The Berserker's up. She's in prime position to smelt any frontliner. One more item and she's unstoppable. Well, beautiful. There's the Petrify coming out to please me. And what a beautiful kill from the Zong.
Man, that's why you're picking Yuzhong first pick right now. This hero is not fair. He's just going to come in. He's going to use his set on you. If it doesn't kill you and you try to kill him back, he's just going to heal it back for himself right quick. He's 1v3 right now. Okay, I don't think... Okay, the Wisey glazing going a bit too far here as a caster curse. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, if he maybe had the Black Dragon available or the Petrify as well, that would have been a 1v3-1 in his exchange. So, I mean, Lord's putting up in 10 seconds. There's a 5.4k gold lead in Madagascar's hands. And with the current damage being in their favor, they have a prime position to take this uncontested. But I don't know, Touch Me might have other plans.
Yep. Oh my god. We are going to see the Raw coming up in a second. Diddy always doing that nice job of zoning, as well as that Xavier with that hook damage. Doing the most right now. Larry and B, he wants to hold that front line here. The red carpet has dropped Take Me and a little bit of a difficult position. Has the black shoes straight into the team, but there's the wild charge. No black shoes available this time. The Purify has also been committed, but the ultimate snipe coming in from Leslie is going to be able to finish the job, and Lucio going to do all the most. They're not going to be able to get away from this, I'm pretty sure. Leslie coming in with the triple kill mash on the back line, trying to get Diddy down. Is he going to be able to get a few kills before he finally falls as well? Leslie might be able to get the Maniac coming forward here.
What a play. I mean, it's been a while since we saw this Leslie dominating this match, and I have to say, this might be GG's. There is a few members spawning up to say they might have a defense, but what a play from the Leslie. Maniac 9-1-5. MVP definitely.
Man, I mean, if I could choose the MVP, this would be Diddy right now. He's making these sets look easy right now. Grok pretty much forgotten hero, but making it look like a meta pick at the moment.
I mean, you can't forget that engagement was brought forward due to him stealing the red buff with his wall. He threw his wall, he stole the red buff, and his meta was like, okay, now's the time. Now's the time. I mean, that's clutch.
Oh, another beautiful wall coming in from the Grok. I mean, if they wanted to go on the Marsha there, I'm pretty sure they could have, because his team got locked away through that wall. And again, a Dawning Light onto Please Me is just knocking him down so hard. It's going to be another red buff that he has to join in with not so much full HP. We're going to see another beautiful wall coming in from Diddy, the Black Dragon form onto the back line. Dawning Light once again doing all the damage. Legendary for the Leslie. Nice Petrify coming out from SwayQ right now. They're going to just dive the base. And they're not gonna give it a damn. They're gonna just wait for minions.
I mean, there's two waves of minions currently barreling down the top lane. It's a 5v2, so they definitely have the opportunity to engage. But onto Masha, gets taken down, but he's in a lot of danger. There is the stun and the lockdown coming, and that might be GG's.
There's no way. I mean, Marsha has infinite HP bars inside of the fountain, might be able to get a little bit of things done with it. But onto a last HP bar here, just trying to get Diddy, but he is not gonna. He's gonna escape the cops, and he is going to live and win the game. My God, what a performance from Madagascar. That was rough to watch if you were a Scarlet Mayhem fan.
I mean, overall, I was a bit iffy about that Grok pick, but oh my soul, Grok! And imagine the revamp coming soon with Grok. Imagine Diddy performing with that revamp.
Oh man, that's what you call a Diddy party right there. He's he's still knocking people up. All of that sort of stuff. I've got nothing else to say other than well played to Madagascar. They deserve that win, I must say. But to Scarlet Mayhem, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say to Scarlet Mayhem. Just
Well played.
yeah, just well played, man. Oh. Anyway, that is it for the game versus Scarlet Mayhem and Madagascar. Madagascar taking it 2-0. Very well played from both teams, and I will hand it back to our panel.
Yeah, so that was a very, very strong performance by Madagascar in the second match. Most definitely their Rome Diddy. Star of the show for them across the two matches. I know a lot of the plaudits went to Larry and B in the jungle, and at the same time, the XP laner as well. But the Rome was definitely on song for this next two games. So with this, it's a clean sweep of victories for Madagascar. They've won all three matches in the group stage, so definitely they'll be going through. Definitely they are sitting top of the log, as they would be finding out very soon who they're going to be up against. We will have the next lobby set and ready for you in just a few minutes. We will have the pause screen going. It's going to be Prodigy's Coven up against Eschaton Sonata. I'll have the poll going. We will get everything set. Don't go anywhere too far. It's not going to take us too long. I know we're a few minutes behind schedule. We actually managed to cover up quite a bit of the time, like significantly cover up the time, so that's been excellent. So well done to the referees and the admin staff, all working very hard in the background to try to get us all nice and even and smoothly running once more. So a big shout out to all of you. But for those of you tuning at home, don't forget to smash that like, share and subscribe button. We will be back in just a second.
We can make an impact, grab and then take it. want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Take for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Feed like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their deceit. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their deceit. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Feed like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll pay for their deceit. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boy, you're love with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grabbing this, take it. Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. With cards in the wind, harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we retribution. Yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boy, you're love with the hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. Make an impact, grab and then take it. Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. With hearts in the weekend, harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we had a patience. Boys with the cold hard hate.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we're in the draft, friends.
Yeah, so welcome back to the stream. We're gonna get the draft up and running for you in just a second. So you get to say hi to us really quickly and then bye to us really quickly as we will get into the drafting screen. That's so Lotus Shroomsy, if you can take us through the drafting phase, Seppi and I will do the casting.
Aye, Capitana. I are ready for this drafting phase. As once again, Glue gets banned out. I mean, real hate on Glue tonight.
Should petals fall?
That is true, but the hate is also coming on to Lancelot. Once again getting banned from the side of Iskaten Sonata, but Arlet banned from the side of Prodigy's Coven.
So it looks like the two teams are just sticking to what they know. I mean, we've seen the Glue and the Arlet ban coming out both games from Prodigies, and the third was also XP laner. It was either the Ruby or the Badang they usually banned out. So it might be going with the same thing. I mean, we know Econ loves to pick up that Badang on the XP lane, as well as Ruby as well. So I mean, both of them would be good bans, as Fanny also gets taken out of the mix. Real respect to Blank once again on that jungle, just banning Blank out of the game.
Poor Blank, but Faymancer gets the third ban for the side of Prodigy's Coven. Who will he go for? Will it once again be a respect ban or just a meta ban?
So overall, good things. I mean, we know there comes a Ruby ban as usual. So Econ does have a lot of their main hero picks still open. The Badang is open. We of course know that Joy usually gets picked up. There is the Kimi mid lane they love to play as well. So a lot of their main heroes still open and up for grabs. But they definitely, I would say, banned the Yuzong. That Yuzong has been menacing in the XP lane, but they decided to go for the Lapu, which is not a bad opinion.
That is true, and Main gets the first pick for the side of Prodigy's Coven. I keep wanting to say Iskaten Sonata. The two econs are confusing me. But Main getting the first pick. Recently, Main has been switches out with 99% alone's Yuzhong. So instead of banning him out, they're gonna go for him.
I mean, Prodigies just love pick up the Yuzhong. That Black Dragon form, just flying over the whole map, it's devastating in any team fight. And we didn't see any respect coming out from Econ as Demon Slayer picks up the Aurora. So usually Demon Slayer is either XP / gold lane, so it seems there is a bit of a role swap. As Alvi with the next pick, swapping out Takir on that Uranus. There is Rika's favorite hero on the XP lane in the hands of Takir.
That's not my favorite hero. You know which my favorite hero is, but that's my second favorite hero.
Yeah, you'll see your favorite also tonight, and maybe in the hands of Alvi. Who knows?
My legacy shall endure.
Arcana picking up the Zetian so early in the game, but I think they're gonna go also for a bit of a more CC roamer, just to be able to pair well with that Zetian, because we have seen that whenever a good CC roamer has initiated a fight, now once the enemy team escapes from him, Zetian can just throw her ult and they're caught up once again. Faymans are picking up the carry.
Very good pick overall. I don't know how I feel about picking up so early. I mean, being a direct counter to the Uranus, being able to melt him down. Alvi rather going for the YSS, so there's no joy tonight for Rika, unfortunately. Maybe we'll see it in game 2, who knows. But Big Spinner with the response ban coming out. As you know, Uranus, Big Spinner usually loves to play that Tigreal, Atlas, set-based heroes. So we might see a few bans coming that way.
But 1-1 also getting banned out. Why ban a 1-1 if the marksman has already been chosen?
No idea. Carry jungle, new meta, I don't know.
But Kimmy also banned out from the side of Prodigy's Coven. I don't know if the D or the G is supposed to be switched up.
Yeah,
and Nerf Monarch getting the last.
Time to drop the beat of the
Okay.
flash.
banning out Rika's favorite hero. No joy for this first match, it seems.
And there goes the Badang. So Monarch does play the Kimi, so it's a good banner overall. But I wouldn't pick Kimi in this matchup. You already have the Uranus that does magic damage. So Kimi, I would rather prefer a physical attack scaling marksman. You have the YSS, of course, but just a little bit more in that regard. Beatrix, a beautiful, beautiful pickup on the gold lane.
We don't see Beatrix so often anymore, but she's actually such a dangerous hero, especially with that one skill of hers, basic attack. It just looks like she just keeps throwing grenades onto the floor. They can even damage the turrets, so that one is extremely annoying to deal with.
The rocket launcher. Okay. Yeah, not a bad pick, not a bad pick, but okay, this would be interesting. Chow jungle? Question mark? I would love to see a Cho jungle. I mean, Cho in any position is good, and it goes the Cho on jungle. Yeah, let's go.
So, definitely some unconventional plays coming out tonight. And Main deciding onto this Matilda. Matilda just gives that high mobility that a team really loves. So, that's actually a good pick, I think. Big Spanner getting the last pick for this team. Yes?
Matilda is not a bad pick. I would have liked a more frontliner because, you know, Cho on the jungle usually goes for the damage build, usually. So if you have it, you definitely need a bit more frontline potential. So they're only reliant on the Yuzong currently. Big Spender just trolling us here with that. He goes for the Gatsu. So Avatar of Guardian into the freezing glacier. It's a very good combination as well, just with the Beatrix to follow up. So overall, both teams having good draft, but I would definitely say I would favor the unconventional Cho jungle to take this one.
I do see your point, but I'll rather go for the CC draft by Esketin Sonata.
You love your CC combinations, but nonetheless, as we head into the first match, this is the final match of the evening, best of 3, game 1, Prodigy's Coven versus Esketon Sonata, the make or break match. But you won't be hearing my voice in this match. You'll be hearing the lovely rugby commentating from Rika and the smooth Waylander coming in.
You mean the creamy, smooth Waylander commentating?
Creamy smooth.
Hell yeah. That's the one. I'm a huge fan of the Beatrix here. I think it's got a good time into the carry. It's got that nice burst damage against someone like Yu Zhong. Take him out before he can regen all up that HP up. The same can be said about the carry though, against the Uranus specifically. Uranus, one of the probably the strongest EXP lane in the game right now, but is countered out by that late game carry damage. So I think that Econ is on a big timer here. They need to finish the game before a certain point, otherwise this carry is going to take over.
Yeah, that is true. We will try to see Coven Prodigies or Prodigies Coven. Maybe try and slow things down a little bit, because the later this game goes, the quicker they can get the carry online, the better it's going to be for them.
That's exactly it. The YSS jungle, I mean, it's probably just a nice consistent pick. Doesn't do too much, crazy scaling. Just is overall just a safe pick. So I'm quite a fan of that. The Beatrix as well as I said, into the carry is a great matchup. I think it depends, right? If the Beatrix gets hit by the carry first skill, then it can get a little iffy. But we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, the mid lane does have a pretty decent matchup, shall we say, in the mid lane. But I do like this Zessie and Matilda combination.
Ooh, a nice gank coming in from the side of Prodigy's coming here. Nerf Monarch trying to run away. He has a sniper rifle, unfortunately not the best defensive weapon. I believe it is called... and all the guns have names. The rocket launcher is called Bennett. That's what it's called.
Rena is the...
Rena. Oh, that's it. Oh, and that's a nice golden stick of butter for the carry as well. With the Beatrix zone out of lane, she's going to manage not only to get the gold from the turret, but is denying Beatrix all of that money from those cannons. Is she going to be able to at least get one? Or she might get both, actually. It's not the worst thing.
Yeah, but that's going to be quite a huge difference in goal lead as we see a bit of poke happening around here onto this Matilda. Matilda was a very, very good pick, I would say. Zetian has been taken down quite low, will be forced to recall, so this does give Econ the ability to start this first turtle of the game up.
We are going to see the turtle reset right there. We're going to see Uranus almost hitting that level 4. Just wants to try and get to that point. The same could be said about that Aurora hitting that level 4. Has a Frigid Glacier available. We're going to see the set coming in from that Black Dragon. The Frigid Glacier off the mark because that Black Dragon form is spell immune during that time. Almost taking down the YSS. Uranus on the chase here. 99% alone. Living up to his name right now. Trying to get away. Oh, but there's the Fury of the Phoenix. Is not going to be able to get him out. It's going to be first blood for the Aurora.
Yeah. So first blood goes the way of the Aurora. However, we do see Carbon Prodigies picking up the first turtle of the game. So I would say honors slightly even when it comes to that. I mean, first blood going one direction and the turtle the other.
Indeed. As we see a bit of a rotation coming in here from main. I don't think they're a bit outnumbered on the side of Prodigies coming. Gonna have to back off a little bit here. Mr. Waylander, let's talk a little bit about this Cho jungle. Obviously, a Kong, St. Con fan right there. We saw Conqueror bring it out in one of the matches in the admin matches. So maybe it was a little bit inspired by that.
Yeah, very, very possible. But I suppose if you think about it as a counter, right, can be used to deal with the YSS. Oh, there's the engagement onto Gato. Aurora with the knock-up coming through from the Cho underneath the turret. But it's just to get a bit of poke damage as they are going for the jungle invade. They're using this early game pressure that they have to try to get onto that YSS as things stand. Oh, Uranus trying to zone in here. He's taking so much damage. Will manage to get the Revitalize off. There's the Black Dragon form coming in. Aurora with a Frigid Glacier. Uranus still survived through all of that double kill going the way of YSS.
What the hell? Are you telling me that's balanced? Dude, just lived like 3 engagements all at once here, just specifically onto him, and he just walked it off with the help of that Revitalize. Now, that is some crazy healing.
Yeah, look at his health right now. Would you say this hero was in a team fight?
Not at all, dude. Just managed to heal all the way back up. Even going to cut the lane afterwards as well. You can see how much space a hero like Uranus can make. 99% alone. Also going to get a little bit of a farm for himself just before that turtle starts up. I'm liking this. I'm liking what Econ's doing right now. They're setting themselves up beautifully for the turtle, especially with that lead that they have. Surprisingly, Prodigy's coming ahead in gold.
Yeah. Oh, there's the engagement. Beautifully taken down main there. The way of the dragon. Gets the Gato underneath the turret. But he's so tanky. Tries to use... Oh, he was the escape. Oh, this fight is continuing. Look at this Uranus. Bro, this is just... ban the hero. It's a perma-ban.
My god, that was a clutch AOG coming in from Big Spender there on the 1 HP. Able to get out of the tower range. Is invulnerable during his casting animation for AOG. So, very well played from him. This should be a nice and free turtle.
But a lot of what... Carbon Prodigies are going to be cooking up later on depends on the carry, and that early game gank did set things up. As you can see, carry's got a healthy gold lead over the Beatrix at this moment in time.
Indeed. It was all thanks to that gold lane like thing. What do you call it? The tower shielding. I don't know if there's a specific name for it. We are going to see the fight coming in the middle here. 1-for-1 trade Aurora for the Cho. We are going to... Oh, no, not the Cho. Excuse me. I'm tripping out. It's going to be Aurora for the Zetian.
Both marksmen have made the rotation across as Econ are trying to put the pressure on. They need to get Beatrix to lock onto this turret if they're going to achieve the objective that they want. They managed to take that down. So nice pressure being placed in here. I mean, whenever a mage is out of the equation, especially in this early part of the game, I'm a huge fan of trying to put pressure onto the mid lane.
Yeah, always. That mid lane turret, it sort of loses its value as the game goes on, but that only happens until, like, let's say 12 to the 13-minute mark. But if you can get that mid lane turret before that point, the map just feels a heck of a lot smaller if you're on the receiving end.
Yes, agreed. I mean, here we're looking at just close to the 7-minute mark. They've got the map open. Will they be using it though, Econ? Will we see them going for a little bit more aggressive jungle invades? The knock-up coming there onto the Gatto as a main. Just trying to circle around. Wants to get that circling eagle onto the YSS probably, but oh, the wraparound is in here from the Uranus. He's gonna start causing a bit of chaos once more.
Oh man, he is just free to do whatever he pleases, just going around getting some Thunderbolt stacks, just having a good time, giving some vision, as we are going to see the gang coming out on the bottom here. I mean, on the top, excuse me. Big Spender is going to be the one to take down that carry. That's pretty catastrophic for the side of Prodigy's Coven, because carry is their way into this game, so slowing down that climbing is really not great. We are going to see the Yuzhong going in pretty much alone, as per usual. The Zetian and the team, they want to try and zone them away. The Black Dragon forms in, but he's taking a hell of a lot of damage from that, what's the machine guns called again? Nibiru, that's the one. Nibiru doing so much damage from Nerf Monarch. And Turtle falling down quite low. There's Bennett's Rage coming down onto Blank, doing so much damage. Nerf Thakia is going to be able to finish off the kill. Coming forward aggressively is that YSS throwing that boat. Maybe going to be able to get the kill. Is unstoppable right now.
Oh my goodness. Econ piling on the pressure, using the frontline capabilities of the Uranus and the Gatto to their advantage. I mean, you think about it, right? Those are two heroes that are almost unkillable in moments in time.
Oh man, yeah, Econ displaying quite a dominant performance here right now. They're going to be able to get all of the tier 1 towers, so now they're able to walk around freely, you know, maybe still a little bit of cheeky farm from the side of Prodigy's Coven when they feel like it, but as I keep saying, and I'll keep saying it again, Feymancer on this carry is in need of shutting down before they can get too comfortable with how this game's going.
Yeah. As you stated very early on in the stream, everything is going to be dependent on that carry power spike. So the moment carry gets that power spike, once she gets her items, that Trinity build probably up and running. Is she heading towards the Trinity build?
Yes, yeah. She's heading towards Trinity here. I think having just the Trinity is not enough in a game like this. We are going to see Blank. He's going to get, I mean, if he makes it out of here, he's Kyrie.
Oh, there's Yuzhong into the mix there. The Avatar of Guardian comes through, but once more the Revitalize. Very clutch play coming through, but this time round the Dagger carry with the light wheels is really dishing it out. This is what we were talking about when it comes to power spikes. It's a 1-for-1 exchange overall. YSS trying to fight. Oh, the flicker play comes in from the Aurora. She does have that passive, and as they take down the Yuzhong, it's godlike for Nerf LV on that YSS.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a hero that's, you know, it's sort of under the radar, as I explained. Yeah, YSS, he doesn't have crazy damage output, and it's not low. It's just very consistent damage output, and you can see that happening. He's 7-0 right now, so he is having a game of his life. They're going to be able to take down the Raw here without contestation, I'm pretty sure. Blank sort of out of the area, trying to take his blue buff, so should be a nice and easy one.
Yeah. It will be difficult at this moment in time for a Prodigy's Coven to try to contest this. So, and it is the first Lord of the game. I'm not saying that it's not something worth contesting, but it's not something worth dying over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Even if you get the Lord and you get like a 4-man wipe, it's definitely not worth it. Because the amount of things you can get done, even if the enemy has Lord, but there's no heroes available to defend lanes, it's just so much. Especially if you have a hero like Beatrix who can just kill the Lord in a matter of seconds. The early Lord, okay? I mean, the later Lords definitely take a bit more effort to take down. Anyway, if I am Prodigy's Coven right now, I'm thinking like, damn, we need to start turtling up, try and carry this win power spike is the word I'm looking for there, before we can do anything else. Unfortunately, a hero like Matilda isn't really designed for defensive plays. It's quite an aggressive hero, has the guiding winds saved, but with with a Frigid Glacier and the Guitar just stunning them up, it can cancel those guiding winds from time to time.
Yeah. So Econ right now doing a good job trying to get those tier 2 turrets down. That was their main objective. It's going to be oh, look at that Frigid Glacier coming through once more. Doesn't manage to lock onto the carry. Carry did force the Gatto back. So as things stand for the side of Econ, I would say objective achieved. And as you can see, back into the jungle they go.
Dude, oh my god, just look at Thakia, dude. He's just like, yeah, I'm just going to take 2 people on right now. and they're not going to be able to do anything about it. Nothakia, looking at his items right now, has the Thunderbolt, the Dominance Ice, and the Dreadnought Armor. Looking at the Blade Armor, I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of the Blade Armor here. Carry isn't a hero that really cares about that item. Maybe would have preferred to see him go for like an Oracle or something, just to make that HP regen a bit more intense, rather than sort of deflect damage. Sure, Carry has a lot of attacks and attack speed, but all of the damage mainly comes from that passive. Anyway, we're going to look at Nothakia getting gone on a little bit here. Beatrix in a little bit of danger. The Circling Eagle has arrived. There is, a nice way the Dragon with the flicker though might be enough to get him down. Nurse Monarch takes taken down first. Black Dragon, it's in onto the backline here, but included in the backline is this Uranus, so I don't think that's going to be part of the deal right now. We're going to see a recall coming in from that Zetian here. It's going to cancel it just to do a little bit of a harass. AOG off the mark, unfortunately. The chase is going to continue as the YSS beautifully takes down that bottom tower. Nice, right behind their backs.
Yeah. Beautiful distraction being caused from the team there, giving YSS the opportunity to do what he does really well. Gets the lane pushed in. Tier 3 turret. Map control advantage even more firmly on the side of Econ, as it's just going to be around 10 seconds to the next Lord. Well, what do you think? Is this the Lord that's going to end the game, Seppi?
I think so. I think Carry, even if they get the Lord, Carry is a hero that can kill Lord incredibly fast. We are going to see the Ray of the Dragon onto that Aurora, but she has her passive and pops the Frigid Glacier while she's respawning with that passive. Legendary for Nerf Alvi. He's going to play aggressively here, trying to get all the kills possible. The Guarding Winds, it's going to come out here, trying to guide them away from the rain that is this YSS.
My goodness. YSS having a game of his life. The same can be said for the Rhaenys as well. The Gatto, Beatrix, they're putting a lot of pressure, right? It's 14-3 in their favor. What do you think, Zeppi? What can Prodigy's cover do at this moment in time to try and get back?
Yeah. I mean, it's what I said before, right? They just need to turtle up. I think at this point in the game, they cannot leave their outside shell. Because if they do, if they get caught by a Gitot or by an Aurora, it's game over at that point from here on out. But if, if they're playing the base, I just sort of sacrifice farm. When you're chilling in base in this situation and everyone just sort of collapses into the mid lane when it needs clearing, even though there's not an immediate danger. This is a situation where you need to just run away from it and let the carry take the money, because she's the one that when her items get online, she's going to be the one dealing the damage out. We are going to see the Fury of the Phoenix here. Nice Petrify, coming in from the YZ. Living up to his name as per usual, a horrible way by himself. So not able to get too much done with it, but the carry, she's going to be able to sort out the Raw.
Engagement onto the Aurora. Finally, they manage to take her down. It's Yuzong who gets the kill, but it's Beatrix turning around there with that machine gun blast. Takes down the YSS. Has a return kill. The waves are being pushed in. The focus is on it's Econ into the base. Carry swinging, hitting out with those light wheels. Managed to get the wave cleared. Oh, she's dishing out the damage, but the passive proccing on that Rose Gold Meteor just clutch in time for Alvi to stay alive.
You see, it was really nice that they got the Aurora there with the YZ, but it's not going to come for free because you stepped out of the base. They're going to manage to get a trade onto you. The Beatrix was able to use Nibiru to take down their YZ just as he was trying to return from that kill. So, but now you can start to see the power coming out from Fame Mancer with that carry. You can see even with the Meteor, that YSS was in a lot of danger of getting taken down.
Yeah. You're going to have to get the stuns onto her. Basically, it's going to come... that counter will come through from the Gatto. It all depends on whether Gatto is going to land that Avatar of Guardian properly onto the carry or not. That's really going to be the question. So even though Prodigy is covered, they are in a bit of a tough situation. They do have they are quite behind in terms of the gold lead. It's, as we said, the danger is not just cleared out of the way for Econ.
Indeed. I feel like this game is not one-sided at this point. Even though we're looking at the score of 5-16, this is Prodigy's Coven's timing here. This is where they can start to take fights. Maybe not this far forward. I would not like to see them all the way at the river, but more so at just outside the base kind of fight.
Agreed. It is heading towards time for the next Lord. Potential Lord to end the game. It's all going to come down to this fight here. And not just taking the Lord, it's about being alive to use the Lord to your advantage. This is a critical moment in the game.
Wind of Nature. The carry was going to go for that Rose Gold, but switches out for the Wind of Nature. I'm a huge fan of that because, you know, they got nerf Mlbb and nerf Monarch pumping in that physical damage. And if she can sustain a man fight with the two of them, she's 100% going to win off most of the time. The Lord is falling down quite low. Blank comes in, gets a steal on the Lord. Nerf Monarch's going to take down the main first, though. Can the carry pump in the damage at this point in time? She's taking a lot of damage. The Uranus blows her up. It might not matter that they got the Lord. Just because they're going to lose this team fight, I think the game's over here, Way.
Yeah. Oh, the Avatar of Guardian off the market to the Zetchian. Oh my goodness. And she takes down the Beatrix. They do have a wave coming through, but the Lord is falling off. I don't know. Can they get this done? They need to clear. They need to get the space created. Get a trying to front line in here. They just need a couple of minions through to Econ. They are going in on the Zetchian. Nobody's locking in onto the base. They take down the Zetchian. This should be. Oh my god. The Lord is taking. Oh, I thought the Lord was going to clear the waves completely.
I've never seen a game end with Lord alive, like running that direction, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Very well played from Prodigy's Coven. I think they really had an opportunity there. They set themselves up decently well in order to take that game. It's just that Lord fight was so unfortunate. They managed to get the Lord, but now that meant that Carrie was out of the base and not able to have a right position to sort of get out. She got caught by the CC with that Frigid Glacier and the Avatar of Guardian and was not able to do a job. So in the end, I would have maybe preferred that they give Lord to Econ instead of trying to contest it and then take a fight with that Carrie being able to kill the Lord and Carrie in a more safer position.
Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what we were referring to. You can take the Lord, but if you don't actually get that, have the numbers to take advantage of it, what are you going to do, really? So, I mean, that was a beautiful retry from Blank, don't get me wrong. I mean, that was, he got in there, got the retry off, fast fingers. They just couldn't get out.
Indeed. But yeah, that was a pretty hype first game, I must say. Not as one-sided as we thought. As like the beginning of the game thought, but yeah, I mean, it was fun to watch.
Yeah, very much so. So, Shroomsy, what are your thoughts on the game that you just witnessed?
I have to say, I'm heavily impressed. I mean, this is not the Econ we saw last night. This is the Econ we know, putting up the fight. I mean, clutch plays coming out. Nerf Mlbb on that YSS was deadly. I have to say, GG's a well-deserved win for Econ there.
Very well played to them. But let's get to see, as we should be heading into the next match. I'm just gonna, Shroomsy, if you could just let the referee know that we are ready and set and good to go. We have a couple of substitutions coming in. It's going to be General Cho in the mix here for, who did he replace? Takir. Nerf Takir. I mean, Nerf Takir on that Uranus was deadly in the last match. But they go for a bit of a swap in and then some a different player into the mix. Let's see how this affects the performance of the team as we should be ready to head into that drafting lobby. As I hand you back over once more to Shroomsy and Lotus as they will take us through the drafting phase.
What a game. I mean, intense first match. If they show us the same game once more, this would be beautiful. I don't know. Lotus, what is your opinion about the first match?
To be honest, both teams played amazingly, especially from the side of Escapin and Sonata. It was just this one problem I saw continuously, where Nerf Takir left the mage alone, the Aurora, and then the Yusha kept going onto her, deleting her passive, and sometimes even taking her down. So what I think is they should just be a little bit more protective of the mage and not let her get caught out so easily.
I mean, overall, Aurora is one of the utility mages, so once her ultimate and second skill is done, that is what she did her job. She baited out someone, she used the ultimate, stunned up a few people, and did that well. I mean, the first band's once again going the same direction, but Uranus getting respected and banned out. Arlord also, as we saw last game, once again Econ focusing on to Blank with a Lance Fanny, and Yu Zong finally getting the respect he deserved in the banning phase.
But I'm wondering, will we also get to see another Ruby ban from the side of Prodigy's Econ Province? banning out the glue.
So
Isn't that too much?
you can call it Coven then, or Prodigies. But anyway, nonetheless, glue, as we saw, they hate the glue players. Demon Slayer with the first picture. So with General Cho being back in the lobby, will it be Alvi on the jungle, Cho on the jungle? Will we see Cho on the roam position? That is a question. But Demon Slayer having the first pick, will they go for Cho on the Phobias? That is something new.
Get to learn something new every day. I don't think I've ever seen General Cho play in the extra lane.
I've seen him play a few years. He played the Ruby and the Lapu previously, I saw. But Fovia is a very good pick. I mean, Fovia is one of the top meta contenders currently. People are sleeping on this hero. And his build versatility, being able to go for Thunderbolt or leave it, go for War Axe or leave it, it is very, very good hero and counters a lot of the tankier heroes. Blank showing us and picking up that Roger and 99.9% alone going for that Gatu. So Avatar of Guardian on that XP lane is a very, very good choice.
To be honest, the Gato pick, I always love a Gato pick because it can sometimes just change the entire team fight around, which can lead to victories or losses depending on which side you're on. But a Gato pick can just create so many opportunities. Demon Slayer picking up the Kimmy and Nerf Alvi picking up that Hayabusa.
What a pick. I mean, as you know, they do love the Kimi. So it might be Kimi gold lane, Kimi mid lane. They do play both of them, but they do like the Kimi mid lane on Econ. And that Hayabusa has been a 50% in the MSA Cup, having a lot of dominating matches, but also a lot of losses. So I hope Alvi shows us how a Hayabusa should be played as Arcana picks up the Kadita.
Kadita is actually such a good hero, and that passive where she just uses her ultimate and then can regain the majority of her health is actually crazy, especially when she goes with that Petrify. I have been traumatized by the Kadita several times.
And I mean, that's also underrated follow-up with something like the Kalia. So if you Kalia to Nami Slam into, as you know, Kadita's a mother, the rough waves, that is an insta-kill on any squishy target. As Zetian does get taken out of this equation, that fear of the Phoenix not being allowed to fly tonight.
Good wordplay on that one. Took me a while to catch. Nerf Monarch getting the next ban for the side of Escaton Sonata. He might be going for either a marksman ban or another fighter ban.
I would say I would focus on to the okay, there goes the CC. So CC ban, CC is very good against the Phobias, being able to do a lot of damage with that yo-yo passive of his. But I would definitely say I would also focus a bit more on the roam potential coming out from Prodigies. Kalia gets banned out, so they're not going to pick up the Kalia, so they rather take it out of the equation.
Which is actually a good choice. Sorry, a good choice from the side of Prodigy's Coven. And Big Spender getting the last ban of this drafting phase. Might be going for a mark. Oh, banning out the Matilda.
I mean, that Matilda was irritating. She was a menace. I mean, that guiding winds is just able to save a lot of people. And with the Flask of Aces also just being to heal your enemies while giving them shields, it's just a crazy combination. And if we look into the Kadita as well, it might be a niche combination. So if you're guiding winds into the Circling Eagle, then Kadita just follows up with the rough waves. You will definitely get melted down if they catch you out of position. So good ban overall. Feymancer. Will we see Feymancer being picking up maybe the Granger? We also know he does love to play that what do you call it, the Irithal as well.
So get to answer. Switching out with Vayne's Hylos. So Hylos is actually also pretty famous tonight, popular.
Hylos and Gatu, that's an OG combo. I mean, those two heroes are currently and has always been untouched. I mean, they've never touched Gatu's capabilities in the past few seasons. He's just a menace. If you don't burst him down, he will just sustain through everything, and pop him with a double revitalize combo, and then they are a menace duo. Monarchs showing us the Harith. So Harith being a very interesting pick, not a bad pick, as Minotaur also gets picked up.
So the Minotaur into the Kimmy's ultimate, because Kimmy's ultimates can actually have a good range. But Brody getting picked up from the side of Feymancer. What do you think about that one?
Brody is a solid pick. I love Brody. I'm a Brody one trick on the gold lane. As you know, is a solid pick in any lineup. He gets counted, but if you play him correctly, he's just a menace. And the dash ability of his to stun up an enemy can play well with a lot of combo players. But if I look at the draft overall, which team would you favor in this regard?
I think I would go for the side of Province.
Prodigy's Coven. Okay, so I would, of course, once again rather focus on to Econ's draft. I mean, Prodigy's does have a lot of set potential, follow-up, damage dealer, but the combo I'm looking forward to is going to be the Minotaur and the Harith. The Minoan Fury into this is going to be quite deadly. But nonetheless, the match will be starting up in the next few seconds. This is the make or break. It's currently 1-0 in the favor of Eschaton Sonata. Will they make it, or will the Coven of Witches show us how it is done? As I once again hand you over to Waylander and Rika.
Thank you, Shroomzy. We are back in for a possible last game of tonight, as you said here. I'm liking both drafts quite a lot here, Mr. Waylander. Both teams make a lot of sense in their draft. No funny business here, like the Cho jungle here. No, I'm not flaming too much on the Cho jungle. I respect the attempt. But either way, we are going to see a very traditional draft from both sides here. But big standout here, I must say, is going to be that Kadita, right? That hero has been buffed quite a lot in the way that she plays. So I'm expecting to see some cool rough wave plays going forward here.
Yeah, especially with that Petrify combination can prove to be very, very deadly. But it's the Minnow pick coming through with the Harith. I was looking at the drafting screen, I was thinking, will we see the Harith Minnow come through? Because you're going to counter the heals, because there's quite a lot of heals from the side of Prodigy's Coven. They've got a double revitalize going at this moment in time.
Yeah, I mean, the double revitalize, it's real nice, I'll tell you that. Sure, you don't have any flask buyers on your team, but so the double version of it will sort of make up for that point. I'm not exactly sure what the logic is when both of them click it at the same time. Do you heal double the amount, or is it a bit redundant? I'm a bit worried about that interaction, but we'll have to sort of see what happens there. Looking at the drafts as well, I mean, there's one thing I can hate here, which is Econ picking up the Kimmy mid. Now, I'm a stern believer that Kimmy is meant to be on the gold lane. I do not like this hero on the mid lane. Sure, there has been a few successes with that with this hero, but in my opinion, I feel like this hero needs to be built damage, not utility.
Yeah, because she can really dish out the damage. And once she gets the items, it's going to be quite difficult for the frontliners of Prodigy's Coven. As we see, there's the engagement here onto the Minnow. He's gonna flicker, but he doesn't manage to escape. First blood going the way of Prodigy's Coven.
First blood coming in from them here. A little bit of an advantage before the turtle finally starts up here. The Ironhide, excuse me. Blank's going to start that off. We are going to see Jen show he's level 4, so he's going to be able to jump around with that ultimate ability to make things a little bit difficult for the side of Prodigy's Coven. Here comes Kadita. She wants to try and go in with the rough waves here. Does she have enough mana? Yes, she does. The turtle goes to the side of the higher booster there. Mlbb managed to secure that one. General Cho able to get the Hylos as well. Jumping around onto 99% alone. Is he going to be able to make it out of here? I'm not so sure that he will on that Guitar Kacha. Double kill coming in from Dencho.
Yeah, so beautiful engage there from the side of Eschaton Sonata, picking up not just the turtle, but 2 kills as well.
Yeah. I mean, that started off pretty good for the side of Prodigy's Coven. They managed to get that first blood onto that Minotaur, but now the gold swing has already gone to the side of Econ here. So I'm liking the way things are going for them. I'll have to see if things carry on, if they're able to keep it consistent, able to sort of hold their ground against quite an aggressive team. Actually, now that I think about it, from the side of Prodigy's Coven, right? They can drop down the red carpet here, drop down the Avatar of Guardian, and then if they decide to sort of turn back and fight the side of Prodigy's Coven, then that's when the Khadija will come in and destroy them up with that rough waves.
Yeah. A lot of it's going to depend on the power spike timing for the side of Eschaton Sonata on that minnow. Once he gets that Flask of Oasis up and running, could be a bit of a game changer. But as you say, lots of power packing skills there from the side of Prodigy's Coven as they hope to even the series out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they definitely want to try and do that. Let's talk about a little bit about Roger here. Not sure. I feel like it can work in this sort of draft. Sure, it is a very strong hero right now, especially it doesn't matter if it's in gold or jungle, but I feel like there's a lot to deal with it. Like the higher booster as well has a good matchup into the Roger, I would say. Look, man, I know some people would disagree with me there. You know, the Lycan Pounce does make you invulnerable, so you can dodge out of, go outside of that shadow kill, but I feel like high booster is a hero that can cut through the sort of general tankiness that Roger has from time to time.
Yeah. So nice wave clear there by the Gatto. He's going to be the first of the XP laners to make the rotation across once more. We are seeing Prodigy's Coven start this second turtle up as the side of Eschaton Sonata waiting for the Phobius to come through. I don't think it's going to be Hayabusa with a shadow kill into the back, but it's Blank who manages to get the reentry. Phobius, he's doing the front lining for his team. The Revitalizer coming out. The Flicker Plays are in there. Oh my goodness, this is good to be. How is Phobius still alive?
I mean, listen, if Phobius had a little bit of backup there, I'm not saying that they should have backed him up. I think it was the correct decision to leave him there. But, you know, if they wanted to go for an all-in dive there, I think it would have worked, right? You saw how low the side of Prodigy's Coven was there. So I was liking the angle that Gencho was going for. Unfortunately, did not work out. That was an overall favorable trade towards the side of Prodigy's Coven. So, yeah, great job from them.
Yeah, this game a lot more balanced than what the last game was, as we are watching Prodigy's Coven make their rotation towards the Harith on the gold lane. Do they have the lockdown necessary? Yes, Khadita's got the rough waves and the petrify combination going. They're going to have to try to get a lock onto Harith. Harith is in a little bit of danger. There's a glorious pathway coming out.
Oh, nice flicker!
Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful flicker.
Okay, I didn't see the Harith had a flicker there. I was like, dude, this guy's dead, man. Like, there's no way he makes it out of here. But nice flicker coming out from him. General Trill also getting caught up by himself here. I think he should be fine. They don't really have enough damage to take him out.
Yeah. So they did try to create space for Kimmy to try to attempt to take down this mid lane turret. First turret of the game has gone that way. Oh, there's Brody into the mix. There's the Revitalizers coming through. But Phobius, he's popping in. It's going to be the Minoan Fury coming out. Avatar of Guardian is in there as well. It's going to be High Loss being taken down, as well as the Phobius. The fight is continuing. It's Gatto. He's taunting everybody out. There's the shadow kill into the backline. Oh, as Alfie gets one kill, but he is taken down. It's a double kill going for Roger. Roger diving in underneath the turret. Kimmy trying to save her life. It's a full team wipe as Prodigy's Coven put on the pressure.
I mean, just putting my words in my mouth there, just all the way, Blank running it back on that Roger there, managing to clean up the fight beautifully, making that a full, was that a full team wipe? I'm pretty sure that was a wipeout.
Yeah, that was a full team wipe, mid lane turret, and they're in position to take this third turtle off the match. So, there's no way Eschaton Sonata are going to be able to contest this. They're just going to have to go back to playing a bit safe, try to get the power spike going for the Kimmy and the Harith. That's what they're going to have to be playing around right now.
General Cho getting caught quite a lot, surprisingly, here. He does have that Thunderbolt, so he's going to start getting a bit more tanky, but it's not tanky enough. He's getting caught out, controlled up by the overall damage that Prodigy's Coven have for him. But I will say, Big Spender, he's going to start getting a bit more useful with his Minoan Furies and maybe help back up Gencho in these situations. So, a nice gang coming in from Prodigy's Coming here. Rough waves, not the right angle for that there, but there's no tier 1 tower to defend them. They're going to see the Minoan Fury onto 3. That's pretty nice job. Here, Main trying to hold that front line, pops and revitalize, trying to keep his team alive. A nice knockup coming in for the Khadija, but the rough waves are off the mark. Gencho, he's going to manage to maybe get one. There it is onto Main. Beautifully played coming in from him, but a 99% alone is all the way in the back line here. Manages to take down Nerf Monarch, and the Blank's going to come in with the unstoppable onto that Harith right there. Khadija onto the next target, takes down General Cho. Beautifully played coming in from C.
Yeah, as Hayabusa's trying to find the angle. He wants to dive in onto that Brody. Brody gets the stun up. It's going to be the shadow kill that comes out. But does Hayabusa have the damage? No. Gets the torn apart, baby. He's still alive. Kadita trying to dive him onto the tunnel of the rough waves. The second skill comes through. Oh my goodness. It's going to be Big Spinner. He pays the price underneath the tunnel, but he managed to keep his jungler alive.
Oh, man. And now we're seeing Prodigy's coming back with the fire here. I think they're doing a great job of sort of taking these team fights in that sort of awkward manner. They don't want to commit too hard for like a massive 5-on-5. Otherwise, they're going to get hit by General Cho's knock up on their second skill and Big Spinners with no in Fury. But they're sort of keeping it chaotic. They go in, they go out, and then when the enemies think they've gone out, there comes the Avatar Guardian from 99% alone to sort of mix things up.
Yeah. That is true. So it's going to be the first Lord of the match coming through at this moment in time. I don't know if Eschaton Sonata have the ability to contest this. It's going to be very difficult for them. They are leaving the Harrods to do the split pushing, so I don't think they want to really go in for the contest. Maybe find the angle for a potential steal. Oh, nice taunt here onto the Hayabusa. The fight is continuing. Glorious Pathway does come out. There's the Minoan Fury with the heals. Revitalizers coming through left, right, and center. The fight is continuing. There's the Avatar Guardian. Rough Waves comes through as it's a monster kill for Black. There's the shadow kill from the Hayabusa. He manages to get one kill in return, but it's Gato once more tanking through everything. It's Mino. He's gonna get caught out. He went into the mix there. Will he be able to take the Gato down? The Lord does go in. Roger wants to come in for this fight, but it's going to be a 2-for-2 exchange overall. But Harith seizing the opportunity to take down a couple of turrets here.
Yeah, if you can get the tier 2 tower, then I think it was a good trade. I think it was a bit of a mistake from Econ to sort of commit for a fight. You can see Gensho going in onto the backline with that jump. I think it was not a bad angle for him, but I think they should have realized that the Harith was not there with them, and they should not be taking a fight. So they sort of had to pay for it. They gave up the Lord and gave away 2 kills. Oh my god, the solo kill! Solo Bolo coming in from blank onto the Hayabusa there. Well played.
The damage coming through just at the right time, and he used that Lycan Pounce perfectly to avoid the damage through and taking down that Hayabusa. So no Hayabusa is going to be part of the defense here, as the Lord is going to be making its way down the bot lane. The shields are up, so Coven Prodigy is probably going to try and get as many of the tier 2 turrets down as they possibly can.
Indeed, as Blank is trying to take down the tier 3. I don't know about tier 2, but did you say tier 2? I think I heard you say
tier 2.
All right. Anyway, we are going to see, I think, looking at Econ's draft, I'm just looking at the draft here. Sure, Harith is a great hero. But there's 2 things that need to point out here. One, I don't think he's the biggest late game timing in the whole game, right? I don't think he completely carries a game or solo on his hands. Not that kind of hero. He needs his team to sort of come around with the Zaman Force. And then 2, the Starlium Scythe was a very, very good item for Harith, able to consistently put out that true damage. But I don't know if you guys know, if you read the patch notes, Starlium Scythe has a 5-second cooldown now. Sure, they buffed it with an extra slow on its proc, but he can't do that damage out consistently. So I feel like Harith, a lot like Joy as well, I felt the difference here. I don't think buying Starlium Scythe on these consistent damage dealers is that great. I think you mainly want to buy this item on heroes that want to go in quickly, not take long trades.
Yeah, I agree. Harith is not the greatest of scalers, especially in comparison to the Brody, as we are watching. The little bit of poke damage onto the Kadita, as it looks like Coven Prodigies, they want to go through. There's a Glorious Pathway coming out. It's going to be the engagement onto Minotaur, and onto Phobius as well. The Minoan Fury catches onto everybody, but do they have the damage to deal with it? No, I don't think so. The shadow kill is into the backline. Roger, will he finally be taken down? No! Oh my goodness! He gets the Lycan Pounce off. Yes, the triple kill goes the way of Kimmy, but it's only going to be Big Spender left alive. Is he going to be able to defend this? The waves are coming through. Can he get the angle to try to get a wave or pull in here? As Roger is trying to chase him down underneath the base, he's going to get a lot of damage in return. They have the opportunity to lock this down, but it's going to be a few seconds until the Phobius is into the mix. There's the Phobius. He's coming through. He's trying to get the knock up. Roger. Oh my goodness.
Protection.
They're gonna chase the Roger down. He gets through. Oh, but the
There
shutdown
we go.
kill, General Show. And this is no actually with the Lord being up. Could this be an opportunity for Econ to come back into the mix?
I don't think it's that easy. I think they can give it a go. I think, 99% alone gets the recall right under their noses here. This is definitely now an opportunity for Lord. That again, Todd is not available for this fight, although he does have the avatar of Guardian, can join quite quickly. The red carpet has been put out by Main. General Cho, he's quite low. He's going to get knocked down by Faymancer here. I think this fight was pretty good for Econ, but it's going to backfire completely. 4 versus 5. They're still going to knock the competition out of the water here. It might be a bit difficult to get the turtle. I mean, the Lord, excuse me, but Blank has respawned. He's coming in for that retry whenever possible. Econ, they're gonna have to back off here.
Yeah. Could this Lord be the end angle for them? I think so. That they went into that team fight a little bit impatiently, I would say. The players weren't set in position. You needed that Harriet to be in there. Econ deciding to start that off and then paying the price for that, lack of patience. 5 seconds maybe was all they needed.
I don't think it's over. I think this is definitely... Let's give it some numbers here. I think it's around like a 70, 75, 80, maybe 80% chance that they can end this game out. But there is still that 20%, right? They can still manage to get something good happen. Like Big Spinner can come in with a pretty clutch. Minoan Fury maybe onto 5 people, and then the Zaman Force coming in from Nerf Monarch could also do like a great job of pumping in that damage. Sure, he's not the biggest late game marksman or gold laner. He's not really a marksman, right? But he can still output an extreme amount of damage. We'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah.
Nice lane equilibrium coming in, though, I must say, from the side of Prodigy's Coven here. The Lord is knocking down on the bottom tower here. They're going to be able to clear it. They're going to go for the top tower for the beginning here. General Cho might have a good angle to sort of go in. Big Spender, he's getting poked down quite a lot. I don't know if he's going to be able to pop them around in Fury. He does pop it down, but it's only onto 2 people. Manages to get the follow-up knock-up. General Cho in the back lines right now. Harris, he's going to get caught by the Petrify, and then by the AOG. Blank going to clean up a whole bunch of people. That's going to be a double kill for him. Brody is Faymancer locks down the base. It is 1-1 on the scoreboard right now.
Oh my goodness, this game chalk and cheese from the first matchup. Econ taking that first game in quite a strong, quite a dominant performance, but the switch-ups coming through, and it looks like the side of Coven Prodigies, they just switched their gameplay and dominant from them in this second match, evening out the series 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, well played to them. They showed that they can bring the fire back. Blank MVP for sure on that. Roger was managing to clean up the fights beautifully. Very impressed by his performance there. Well played.
Yeah.
Crazy game, man. The clutch plays diving the turret underneath the Nexus, escaping with barely any HP. I mean, luckily Cho did get him, but I mean, what a play. Blank is definitely MVP deserving.
And the layering of skills from the mage, the roam, and the XP was actually crazy from the side of Prodigy's Coven.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with one of the assessments Zeppi made earlier on when he spoke about the Kimmy pick in the mid lane. I mean, if you had, say, a different type of mage in there, maybe some with a bit of AoE skills and stuns, could have affected the outcome a little bit more, because Kimmy is like a lot of single target damage, and if she doesn't get her items up and running, she's not really going to melt through the very, very tanky frontline that was available. But she was one of the earlier picks, so it's not like you really knew at that moment in time, what was in the offing or what was going to be picked up. So, Kronos, thank you for the compliment. He's shouting out the casting team, saying that we're doing a really, really good job. So, I think we are ready. We are going to get into the drafting phase once more, as I hand you back over to Lotus and Shroomsy as they take us through this next and third and definitely final this time around draft.
I mean, what a match thus far. I mean, we've seen some beautiful plays coming out from a lot of teams, and definitely a few respect bands deserving of the spot as Uranus takes the spot and the cake once again. So, we might see the same bands coming out from Prodigies once again, going for that R-Lord, and as well as maybe the Ruby or the Glue, as Glue gets banned out. And Econ once again just focusing on Blank, but I definitely said they need to contest or ban out that Roger. It was a menace.
I agree with you there. Because the Roger, we don't see him so often, but when we do see him, he creates a lot of devastating effects. But once again, that Fanny is banned out.
I will choose my own
And
path.
there goes the R-Lord as well. So they seem like they're going for the same type of bans as the previous game, sticking to what they know. I mean, overall, good bans, very meta-based picks. One focusing the XP lane, one focusing the jungle, and there is the Yuzong as well.
This world desperately needs.
Well, the Yuzong in the first match of this best of 3 did create a lot of problems for Escort and Sonata, so it's quite valid for them to ban him out.
I see lots of prey.
And there is the first pick, Roger. I mean, Blank saw his success on that Roger, and he just wants to run it back once again. And the question now is, how would Econ respond? They definitely need a bit more lockdown potential to get that the Roger out of the play. I mean, even maybe getting some burst damage would also work.
Payback time.
True, but I'm also waiting to kind of see Mincetar, but we finally get to see a Bedang in this lineup, especially also with the Farsa.
A very good combination. I mean, if Bedang gets that wall up and stands up the enemy with a fist crack, they can just follow up with a lot of stuns. And there is 99.9% alone with the Bedang counter. The man Phobius himself, as main, does also pick up that Gato.
That's a lot of damage and CC coming out from the side of Prodigy's Coven.
They definitely need to start respecting that layability of the skills, the ultimate stuns. But I mean, currently it's still back and forth. It all depends on how the mages are going to fare up. I mean, Arcana still has a spectrum of mages left in their arsenal. So, I mean, there's General Cho on the jungle with his YSS. So, as you know, that's one of Cho's trio of his 7-minute heroes. Very good to pick that up.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
But I'm also happy to see General Cho back in the jungling position. But Granger getting banned out along with a Ruby.
That Ruby, they definitely, I don't know, the Ruby ban is once again very weird. I mean, you can flex the Bedang into the roam, which is what they would probably do if they, you don't want to pair the matchup against the Phobius very well. So Ruby ban, not a bad pick in that area. They might go for one last pick, that is, the 1-1.
All that matters.
So they definitely don't want to see the 1-1 these days. Nerf Mono getting the next pick for his team. Oh, my mouth is a bit frozen from all the ice cream.
Once again, the ice cream pops. I wondered why we were laughing so much. It is the ice cream. Because it was one of 3 options. There's no Hayabusa, there's no Scarlet Mayhem and Don Rao, so it had to be ice cream. As Monarch picks up that mask off, so beautiful Spear of Destruction there. I'm loving Eco's draft thus far, and if they can get this team fight going, especially with Big Spender, I would love to see an Atlas gameplay here.
And Atlas, we haven't seen that one in a while, to be honest.
I mean, he did get a recent buff on that passive of his where he freezes. It was just the duration it takes before it activates was shortened. So a very good hero currently, very solid. Not the most famous picks because he's very easily counted. But I mean, Big Spender is a monster on that Atlas and Tiger.
The southern seas are
But Arcana once again on the Kadita, and Feymancer picking up the Kimmy this time for the gold lane.
So going for the penetration versus penetration. So both these marksmen are just able to poke each other out of the lane. It all depends on who goes into what position. Big Spender showing us the X-Borg, so they might go for that Bedang into the roam position. X-Borg is a very alright pick in the lineup against the Phobias. If you can and break his Faraga armor, you win the trade. But other than that, I think he will definitely be able to out-damage the Phobias with that latest true damage buff on his passive.
Would the Lapu Lapu also work against the Phobias?
Lapu Lapu would work against anything. Lapu is just solid. I mean, he's a menace. That thing is broken. But they do go for that X-Borg on the XP lane. So, I don't know. But once again, both teams' draft are very, very solid. But I have to say, I would definitely favor Econ to take this. Their draft combination is just so solid.
Well, I always love a Badung into the drafting phase, so I think I'll agree with you on the Eschaton Sonata.
But our opinions does not matter tonight. We are here to hear the lovely voices of Mrs. and Mrs. Waylander and Rika.
They don't matter whatsoever, Shroomsy. I don't even know why you bothered with the draft there. No, I'm kidding. You guys did a great job in analyzing that part of the game here. The draft, probably the most important part of the game, right? This is where you decide how to play your pieces, how to play your pawns in the match. And if we're looking at these pawns, looking at these pieces, I must say, I like to see Kimmy in the gold lane. That is a nice surprise I've noticed it.
It's as you were saying, it's one of the places that she does really, really well. So we're heading into the third and final game of the evening. It is 1 apiece right now. The votes in the chat are heavily in favor of Eschaton Sonata. Can they pull this off and get a victory, or will we see the side of Prodigy's Coven take the W as we head into this match? Let's get to find out.
Yep, we're going to see Big Spender zoning out that middle lane a little bit, and also Main giving a little bit of vision on that buff taking here. Not really able to give the best vision on it, but they do know that he started red, going straight into the blue, so that's a good start already. Now, Kimmy. Listen, hear me out, dude. I feel like if you play Kimmy properly in this gold lane here, you are going to body this Moskov. He's not going to be able to do anything about it. If you can stack up that first skill on Kimmy, just start blasting him, you're going to have way more damage output than he is. But I like the rotation coming in here from General Cho here. Nice jungle raid. Might be able to get a little bit of extra sort of net worth out of that.
Yeah. It's that counter jungling style, as he's gonna make sure that with this he denies the level 4 to the Roger. Though Roger, you kid guys, counter doesn't really need a level 4.
Yeah, for sure. Roger at level 2 has availability of all of his skills there. So one step faster than, let's say, like a Julian or even a Suyo, right? So although it still hurts a bit, right? You want to be level 4, and Blank also able to get that level 4. I'm quite impressed by the fact that he managed to get it even after the counter jungling. So not sure where he got that from. I guess that's what the Lethal Wanderer in this current patch is, what its purpose is, right? It's that safety net that if the enemy goes for a counter jungle, you can just take that and get that nice level advantage.
Yeah, so some poke damage coming out onto the X-Borg, onto enough LV, as he's gonna have to retreat. Econ don't have this early game advantage, I would say, not into the lineup that they're up against. So they have to be a little bit more patient. They're gonna have to try to pick their opportunities just right.
Both junglers also going a bit greedy with their clear here. Not gonna opt for going for Turtle, sort of like a stalemate of who's gonna get the level 5, who's gonna pitch up with the lower level. But they both decide that now we both want the level 5 in this situation. Blank a little bit ahead of XP though. 99% alone. Nice set coming in from Big Spender there. No, doesn't have the fist crack, thank God, for the side of Prodigy's Coven. Anyway, Turtle getting quite down low. Blank's gonna be able to get the retribution. Nice Avatar of Guardian onto Demon Slayer, takes him out. Big Spinner again with a nice wall there, but Blank is going to be able to come back and respond to that with a nice kill.
Yeah. The early game potential from the side of Prodigy's Coven coming through at the right moment, showing us what they can do in that early part of the game. So a lot of pressure being placed on them. Picked up a healthy gold lead for about 1.5k at this moment in time, as they will go towards focusing attention here onto the gold lane.
Oh yeah, I like this. I like this sort of passiveness that both teams are going for. I think both teams, they know that they need to scale up a little bit. Oh, the fist crack. I am completely wrong. Arcana gets caught first. No passive gameplay whatsoever.
Yeah, that was a huge power spike that they were waiting for on that Batang. Once he got the first crack up and running, it's going to be deadly. It's very, very, very dangerous. You're going to have to be very respectful of that Batang.
Like, you could see it happening, right? The amount of walls that he set up with those sets even before he had the fist crack were crazy. So, yeah, he's going to be doing an amazing job so far. I hope so. Oh, nice. Another wall there, but taking it down to sort of get his thing off. There's a feathered airstrike, going to be able to take down Arcana without any sort of problems.
Yeah, that was beautifully done there by the Fossa. So getting another 2 kills on the board, reducing the gold rate just a bit. So it's within touching distance of one another. So things evened up at this moment in time. So this is a very cagey match right now, Seppi.
Yeah. I'm sorry to change the subject here, but Feyman's going for the genius one on Gimme Gold. Not sure. Man. Like, why are you going for these, like, sort of early game items that we are going to see? Oh, nice trade coming in from Econ here. Going to go for 2 for nothing. On the Phobius as well as Blank there. That's a pretty huge kill on Blank, actually. That's going to set them up nicely for the turtle.
Yeah. So this they are using their power spike timings very nicely. They should be able to achieve this objective. Knock up comes in from the Kadita. There's the Xbox trying to frontline, just zoning away. Are they going to continue with the pressure? Yeah, oh, look at the wall once more into the last insanity from the Xbox, forcing out that Avatar of Guardian.
Oh, I think that's not what they wanted on Econ. They definitely wanted to get the kill there. When well played coming in from main there, getting out with that thing. Oh, but Big Spender as well. He's not going to let that one slide. 99% alone is going to have to get out there. Just going back to my rant here. Like, dude, just buy the Ferret of Heaven, man. Don't go mage on this hero. It's not a mage. It's a marksman. Please.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you in terms of the itemization here. But there's a lot of pressure being placed onto the gold lane. They want to put a trade-off in here. Kadita trying to find the angle. They will be able to secure this turret. So it's a turret for turret across both maps here. As we can see once more, aggressive play coming through from the side of Prodigy's Coven. YSS trying to establish the control himself here on the mid lane. But will have to retreat to the safety of the jungle for now.
Indeed. We are gonna like my instincts are hurting me, man. And they're going for 2 genius ones on the side of Prodigy's Coming as well. They know that doesn't stack. Anyway, enough of that. We are gonna see a nice trade here. Oh, a nice angle with the Badang here, going in with a feathered airstrike SOD point as well. He should be able to join the fight in just a second, trying to get main down. It is again a Carter though, not the easiest target to chew down. 99% alone, gonna be joined in with main by that AOG, but Nerf Monarch's gonna be able to get the kill. Going on the backline with the Phobius, a bit too far underneath the tower, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a 3 for 2. Yeah, lovely Lycan pounce as the Roger picks up the double kill and sets himself up for this 3rd and final turtle.
Yeah, that's the one. We are seeing both teams just trading blows pretty well here. I mean, both teams, they're definitely feeling themselves right now. They're not too scared to sort of play their cards. So taking trades where they can. You can see the gold lead is pretty much even at this point. Even the kills is only just 5 to 6, and that's sort of translating into how this game's going.
Yeah. It's a controlled aggression, I would say, coming in from both teams as they are feeling each other out. They want to be a little bit careful. Oh, there's the engagement onto the Badang. He's going to land that second skill, gets the first crack off, but it's not enough to save him. Faza with that feathered Heaven Strike is cannot get a return kill or anything in response.
Listen, I don't know if you guys know, but Kimmy has a use for attack speed. She converts it into magic damage, okay? So that's all attack speed on her. I know she has a fixed attack speed rate, but like, listen, I'm done hating on the Kimmy. Okay, I'm done. No more Kimmy hating.
It is part of that her skills there. There was a small skirmish between the Moskov and the Phobius. Poppy's taking Moskov down quite low. Roger, he wants to go in with that Lycan pause. And look at this from Arcana. Just trying to find the angle to go in with the rough waves. I mean, without a Kadita in the enemy team, it makes life so difficult. Over there, it's going to be the first crack, landing onto Black, but he has the mobility to escape. The counter engaged on. Avatar of Guardian managed to catch it through with the rough waves. Oh my goodness. This is going to be the Moskov in there. He's trying to get something done for his team, but it's a 1-for-nothing exchange so far. The fight continuing underneath this tier 1 turret.
Nice attempt on the side of Econ there. Unable to sort of convert it into any advantage for themselves. You can see that Prodigy's Coven are just, they're starting to control the map a bit more than Econ is doing, especially after getting this mid tower. That's going to open up their map quite a significant amount. So yeah, I think right now you could say that Pro C is on the lead here.
Yes, I would give that definitely be true. But this is where potentially for the side of Eschaton Sonata, we can see the power of a Moskov coming into play, as we know what he loves to do, which is split push a team to death.
Indeed, that's certainly true. Oh my god, nice Avatar of Guardian coming in, but the Pitted Airstrike's backing up, not letting the backup come through. No, if Alvi gets hit by the rough waves, but that's just through the Faraga army. He's going to be able to walk that one off.
Yeah, and all of this with the Lord being up, so we will see the teams get back into that split pushing. Oh, there's the concealed play coming out from the side of Eschaton Sonata. Xbox doesn't have that frog armor up. He's trying to build it onto the Lord. Phobia's scouting out where the enemy team is. Badang does have that flicker combination going. He gets the pushback. He's taking a lot of damage. He's gonna have to go with that. Whoa, but look at the damage from the side of the Carbon Prodigies as they take down one, but it's a 2-for-1 exchange going in the favor of Ego. There's the rough waves coming out from the Kadita. Roger, he's so low. Oh, look at the passive in front from the Kadita. She's managing to stay alive. General Show trying to kill her. Oh, the Roger, he's gonna go in with another Lycan pause. He takes him down. The chase was on from that YSS, and he paid the price for it.
Oh man, if Kadisa did not heal there, that would be a nice and clean kill for General Cho. Wouldn't have to overextend for it, but he went the extra mile to finish her off and had to pay for it, putting himself in a lot of danger. So well played to Arcana there, not gonna lie.
Yeah. So with this, the Lord goes the way of Carbon Prodigies. This puts them in a good position to try and secure a lot of these neutral objectives here. Take down as many turrets as they possibly can. It is the first Lord of the game, but I mean, you're going to use it to try and get a bigger gold lead than the one you currently have.
Mm-hmm. If we have a look, I'm surprised that Big Spitter did not go for the Thunderbolt. I feel like if you're looking at heroes that get the most Thunderbolt stacks consistently in a game, but that is up there because he can get that stack with the with his first skills. We are going to see a nice, cute little solo kill coming in from Blank onto the X-Borg. Not really a target that falls too easy, but here comes General Cho, able to get the return kill onto Alvi. I mean, not Alvi, 99% alone, excuse me. That's Alvi's on his team.
Yeah. So nice damage coming through, manages to get a return kill. They need to defend, however, as we are watching the side of Carbon Prodigies. They are taking down as many turrets as they possibly can. They've got a decent amount of map control at this moment in time.
Indeed. Yeah. I agree completely here. They're like looking at the tower control. They're quite locked in their base here. I mean, looking at Prodigy's Coven, they still have their mid-tier 1 up. But at this point in the game, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when do you see a tier 1 mid lane turret standing at the 12-minute mark?
The 12-minute mark, I think that's fine. It's just in a game state like this, it's a bit unusual. Anyway, we are going to look at the top tower falling down the side of Econ. Are they going to be able to have the base defense to hold this one out? And I think I would say yes. Moskov, one of the base carrying up to heroes. Oh my god, the fight's already started. Here we are going to see Main coming out after the Avatar of Guardian. My mouth's slipping a little bit here. We are going to see Feymancer pumping in that damage from the Kimmy. Seer Destruction off the mark, unfortunately. That's just going to be a 1-for-0 trade.
Yeah, so nice pick-off kill there onto the Kadita. She was causing a lot of problems in every team fight, timing those rough waves beautifully so far. So having her removed from the equation, at least for a little bit of time, is going to give them the opportunity to maybe just establish a little bit of map control for themselves, Econ?
Yeah, I think that's what they really need right now is that map control. I think Big Spend is doing a pretty decent job of holding these bushes here because, you know, you don't want to be walking into any sort of bush if you know a Badang and a few of his friends are waiting there for you with that fist crack. I mean, that set that Badang does, it's like, it's unusually long, the amount of stuns that he provides.
Yes. But so far, I would say it hasn't been the most effective in terms of the team fights as things stand. As we are watching this second Lord of the game being up, Blank here just trying to make a move across, wants to go in on the Farsa. Farsa is gonna get engaged or blown up. Meanwhile, Phobius, he's frontlining for everyone, hitting those Super Mario jumps there. It's gonna be the Avatar of Guardian. Now the first crack comes through. Do they have the damage to turn this around? I don't think so. This Roger is gonna eat everybody alive. He's going in Lycan pounds after Lycan pounds.
Oh my god. There it is. Oh, the spear, the spear misery, I believe. The second skill's called, the pushback one. Saving Nerf Monarch from a potential, I think that was a maniac, right?
Yeah. He's gonna have to try to defend this all by his lonesome. He does have the time for his team to come through, and they should. But this is going to be a definite Lord to the side of Carbon Prodigies.
No contest right there. This Roger kicking up that blade of despair, man. You can see it put in some work. They're finishing off a few kills. Yeah, it's Roger has sort of hit his peak right now in terms of his power spikes. If they can sort of hold and ride that momentum on into their base, that would be pretty good. But they still have that base defense I was talking about with that Spear of Destruction, Moskov sort of base defense, with the Fist Crack, with that Last Insanity, and the Feathered Airstrike. They have more than enough tools to defend this game from a loss and turn this into a win. However, they need to be very, very careful of this Roger.
Yeah. The Lord being allowed to push freely into the base. We should see the tier 3 turrets start to fall in as the focus is on there now. There's a Feathered Airstrike coming in from the Farsa. Oh, the Avatar of Guardian uses a counter, but he's going to get trapped up underneath the base. Patag and YSS, they're trying to zone everybody away. Phobius with a knock up onto everybody, but he's going to get taken down himself. Khadija tries to get the rough waves off only onto the Patag. The defense lasting so long. Oh, but it's going to be a killing spree for that Kimmy. Roger wants to go into the Lycan Pounds once more. Everybody is so low. It's a 1 for 2, but I think Econ will be alive to fight another day.
I think Econ plays that quite well. I think they managed to defend this to a decent sort of point. Oh my god, what is Blank doing? Okay, he gets out like that. I said, oh no, no, does he get out? Okay, he gets out. I was like, dude, why are you trying?
Oh, he went in there, used that. This is the crazy thing about a Raja, right? It's his mobility as well.
Like having a dash into movement speed buffs is like that's a lot. That's like joy level mobility.
Exactly. I mean, a few seasons ago when I used to play a lot of Raja, it was one of the things that I just loved about him. Oh, there's the Avatar Guardian off the mark yet. The turn with a return counter poke in here, but I don't think Econ right now wants to go into a full-on man fight up against this team. But without the Avatar Guardian, the Feathered Airstrike can land a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, Moskov is sort of hitting his critical mass now as well. He's going to be able to finish off that Wind of Nature. I believe that's what he's going to go for. I don't think he's going to turn that into anything else. With that build path, I quite like the idea. It's a bit difficult against the Kimmy, right? Because she does have that insane magic damage output, even if she doesn't have that Feather of Heaven, excuse me. Anyway, we're gonna see the fight coming out here. Kenny pumping in a little bit of magic damage. Phobius able to go in here. Legendary coming out for that Roger. Blank wants to keep going in. Avatar of Guardian on the mark there onto at least an important target, which is that mage. Oh, a nice mega kill coming in from Faymancer here. This is looking like an ending angle, I'm pretty sure. Double kill over that side. I don't think they even want Lord at this point. They've got the mid lane going through. It's just General Cho 1v4 right now. Is he going to be able to do something? Legendary for Roger. GG's. Faymancer. Oh, I thought she was dead, but still made it through. Yeah, that's GG's.
Yeah. Well played to the side of Prodigy's Carbon. Losing the first match, but coming back in the second and third to take this 2-1.
Damn. I mean, blank again with the Roger. You gotta fear this guy's Roger, man. He is like consistent with it. A scary threat throughout the whole of the series. Whenever he picked up the Roger, of course.
That is true. That is true. He really did well in this game. You could see how excellent he was with those engagements. I mean, you could see where the movement speed came from as well with the final item he picked up.
Indeed. Anyway, that was it from our side here. I'm making it sound very conclusive here. I don't think we're done just yet. But that is going to be it for the games tonight for the MSA Cup. I believe this is Group C here. Very well played to all the teams. The matches have been absolutely spectacular to watch.
Yeah, it has been. It has been. So Group C is done. We will know very shortly who will be moving through to the next phase of the MSA Cup. We know it's Madagascar, right? We do know
of course. They played absolutely. They are 100% the best team to perform tonight. They absolutely carried on most of their roles, but the standout two roles were definitely their jungle and their roam, being Diddy and Larry.
Yes. I would also add the XP laner into the mix as well, with some beautiful sets and rotations coming across. So, well played to Madagascar, topping the group and moving through. But this was the final game, as Seppi mentioned, final game of the evening. It's been a long stream. I mean, this is what we're hitting the 4-hour mark at this moment in time. So I hope all of you were entertained. I hope you enjoyed the matches, and with the teams that you were rooting for managed to get through and do what they needed to do. But as everything in life, there has to be winners, there has to be losers. However, it's going to, for us as the group, it's going to be on to the next day. It's going to be the start of day 1, Group D, starting tomorrow.
Yeah, so in total, that would be actually day 7 of the MSA Cup. But yeah, it's day 1 for Group D. So super excited. We are reaching closer to Group H. I mean, bro, it's been what, a week and a half?
Mm-hmm.
And it's MSA has definitely been delivering with these matches. So super excited. Can't wait for the next phase, because obviously we want to see the strong teams facing off against one another. Not taking anything away from any of the teams that are falling out of these group stages, but look, let's be honest. We all like to see final and semi-final worthy matches. Well, teams worthy matches are facing off against one another.
Agreed. We are hitting the halfway mark. So, any final words, guys, before we close tonight's stream?
Stop banning joy.
Yeah, stop banning the joy. Let the joy free for once.
Grok is meta.
Use Lilia more often.
Yeah, that's true. So, Scouse Genkle, anything you have to add before we close off for tonight?
For those of you who are not in the community just yet, I mean, you can just send us a message on Facebook. You can try and reach us on TikTok or even on Discord. You will see our Discord link is in the description. I can see there's our gaming VC channel on Discord as it's quite busy. It's quite busy. So people having some fun with other games. But nonetheless, thank you all for joining us, and thank you for all of those that jumped in from the start of the stream and stick the 4 hours out. I know there's a lot of you that actually does this. So once again, thank you for the support. Thank you for all the super chats and the memberships, even though we didn't get to see Rika gifting someone a membership. But it's fine. It is fine. It is fine. I am sure we will get 70 viewers somewhere.
This is a once-off, Scorpio. I'm not doing this again.
So you see, the only reason why I did this, right, is because last night we actually had 77 viewers on at the same time. So, Rika, you should be careful, bro. You should be careful. I'll catch you around the block.
Yeah.
I'll catch you around the
I'm not
block.
saying it's going to be the last time I'm going to be doing this, but I'm saying tomorrow I have to say it first, and then it can happen.
No, God, obviously. We don't want to make Rika poor after one stream. But nonetheless, thank you, everyone, for joining us. And from me and the team, thank you. And goodbye. Stay safe. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Do so now.
So thank you for the shout out there. Angelic Fury saying amazing casting as always. We do appreciate it. So as once again, thank you for tuning in to watch. But from myself, Waylander, Scarpskinkel, Seppi, Shroomzy, Lotus, it's gonna be goodbye and good night until we see you tomorrow.